baby. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Let's do some build battles. Chat, I'm looking for some drama today, baby. Some drama. All right. Look, for build battles right now, if you are a contestant in build battles, for the first time ever, you can talk open shit about the opposing contestants. Spice it up. Let's get a little bit of something, you know what I mean? You can be like, hey man, you suck. I've seen you play before. Your ass. All right. Launch a couple of things. Just spice it up, man. Spice it up a little bit. By the way, did we ban Les yesterday? We did not. Oh my God. Les lost. Wow. There we go, baby. There we go. I completely forgot. Wow. Who would have thought? Les, it's been a pleasure, my man. It's been a pleasure. All right, we're gonna be picking some new builds today. Let me just say this, guys. The builds that we have been playing with here recently are the best I have ever played with. The amount of power our Guardians is able to output now, not just raw power, but creatively. The things that the synergies, the build crafting elements, it's honestly beautiful. Sad, as we can't even take on the winnower with these powers, but beautiful. Speaking of which, I need to save this build. I'm going to save that one. Perfect. When are the build battle videos going to start coming to YouTube? As soon as the editors get done, guys. Much love to you, Maddox, with a big donut. Cross been following you for a few years. Been playing Destiny since day one. Love the journey, the story. Thank you for how you have helped me on my journey. Maddox, much love to you, man. Thank you for being part of the Destiny community, and you know, thank you for these past 12 years, dude. It's been an honor, man. It truly has been an honor. Yeah, man. Much love to you. Much love to you. The winner lucked out. Jinx. No, I have not done that one yet. Oh, yeah. We're supposed to be doing a raid today, I think. Let me take a look. All right. There is a build that I wanted to try. Okay, this is the only one with Hellfire Heart. Equip for cross, thruster, and use the aerial denial GL. Spam consecration. Use heavy to make more explosions. DB or Xeno with Catalyst works best here. Artifact, Queen's Foil, Armor Smith. Okay. What's the armor set? Spam consecration with Hellfire Heart, prismatic. Okay. What's the does it say if there's an armor set? Hellfire Heart is really good now, guys. Like really good. Man, with a big donut. Thanks to BB for always attempting to teach me how to do raids, even though I still suck at them. Here's to a Destiny 3. Yo, much love to you, my man. Much love to you. Brother, we'll have to get a raid in at some point. We're going to have to, I mean, here soon, we're just going to start just pulling people. Who fuck it. We may have some 6-hour long raids. Who cares? I don't know. I don't know. Who submitted this build? Who are you? Who are you? Jake. Jake, are you in the stream? No. All right, that was Famu's build. Loco's build. Let me see. Second chance. Why are there so many hunters? I've seen speed loader slacks 3 times. I've got 3 builds with speed loader slacks. It's so good. Is it? Oh my God, I just realized. Dude! With that 25 gifted subs! Zombie! With the 10 gifted subs! Zombie, I apologize to Chernobyl with the big 5, man. I just realized we completely missed that shit, dude. Much love to you fellas. Zombie with the big 10, Chernobyl with the big 5, and Doom Focus with the 25. Speedloader Slacks is garbage for high-end content. Timothy, thank you so much for the big donut, my man. What's your opinion on the GTA 6 news? No physical copy, price tag, and extra content on more expensive edition. Somebody got like an article I can read that has all the information. I've not been keeping up, guys. We've been honestly just playing the shit out of this game, and so I have not been keeping up and don't necessarily know everything that's going on. Jesus Christ. Didn't even make it outside of June, dude. With great sadness, we are announcing a reduction in force as we reorganize Bungie. As the leaders of Bungie, past and present, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. Following our final content update to Destiny 2, and with our future projects still in early incubation, we unfortunately could not continue operating at our previous size. We know this decision has a profound impact on the people affected, their families, friends, and teammates. While these changes are necessary to best position the studio now and for the future, that does not lessen the difficulty of this moment or the impact it has on those affected. Later, we will share more about the future with you all, but today is not that day. Today, we wish to extend our gratitude and compassion to every member of the Bungie team who has been impacted and to those who remain. We hope you will do the same. Bungie. My only issue with this post right now is, as the leaders of Bungie, past and present, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. Following our final content update to Destiny 2, and with our future projects still in early incubation, we unfortunately cannot continue operating at our previous size. Is like none of the blame being placed here at Marathon? Look, man, I'm not trying to, start shit. But like, it just sounds like the way this is just coming off is just like Destiny 2 just fucking flopped, you know? Marathon just came out. Right, Marathon just came out, and the largest impairment Sony has issued came right after this. Okay. Of course, this was written by management. Obviously, or whatever's remaining of management post all of this. Later, we will share more about the future with you all, but today is not that day. Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. Okay, let's take past several years into account. Post final shape. Bungie, you roll out episodes. We don't really know what episodes are. To be quite honest, didn't seem like you guys really even knew what episodes were either. It felt like we were fishing in the dark. It felt like you were trying to see if maybe or not people might like episodes. Really, it was just a rebranding of seasons. And very quickly, even as early as Echoes, people recognized that this was just rebranded seasons. The episodes were not a complete flop. We played them. Heresy posted good numbers. In my opinion, the biggest flop was the string of content for the past year, or the lack of. Of course, you're going to have terrible numbers in revenue, in player engagement, in retention. When your content rollout is nothing, when we have had nothing for 6 months, okay, you're talking about a 1-year timeline where we got Edge of Fate, Renegades, and then absolutely nothing. And in between Edge of Fate and Renegades, we got Ash and Iron, which was not quite nothing. But at the time, we thought that that was the equivalent of nothing. Turns out, these past 6 months was way worse than the time frame, the 6 months between Edge of Fate and Renegades. People may have hated Lightfall and hated Final Shape. Oh, no, not hated life. People may have hated Lightfall, but that time frame, Witch Queen, Lightfall, and Final Shape was actually a really good time. Like, no lie. Like, I didn't necessarily like the Lightfall campaign, but the year of Lightfall content was actually a pretty good time. Dude, I'm just like, with great sadness, we are announcing a reduction in force as we reorganize Bungie. As the leaders of Bungie, past and present, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. Following our final content update to Destiny 2, and with our future projects still in early incubation, which I'm skeptical about the early projects, the future projects, because at least what's being reported, or at least what Paul has reported, is that there's been no early incubation or incubations greenlit. We unfortunately could not continue operating at our previous size. Well, goddamn, Bungie, you guys are already half of what you guys were in 2023. We know this decision has a profound impact on the people affected, their families, their friends, and teammates. While these changes are necessary to best position the studio now and for the future, that does not lessen the difficulty of this moment or the impact it has on those affected. Later, we'll share more about the future with you all, but today is not that day. I mean, look, man, what are you going to share with us? Because Marathon Season 3? Today, we wish to extend our gratitude and compassion to every member of the Bungie team who has been impacted. To those who remain, we hope you'll do the same, Bungie. For the 10 gifted on YouTube, thank you so much, man. Mighty Marcus, thank you for the 10. My only problem with this post is it seems like it's putting all the blame on Destiny. When Destiny has done so much over the years. The Destiny community has done so much over the years. You know, there's people literally coming out and being like, Destiny was never profitable. Bullshit. The studio didn't just magically swell to 1,600 employees. It didn't just magically expand its studio over to this 200,000 fucking enormous 200,000 square foot fucking studio that they absolutely didn't need. It didn't just magically make 4 other incubation projects, one of which barely made it out the door and essentially flopped. And the other one, that game didn't even get out the fucking door. Instead, Sony had to absorb that bitch. And they started their own studio under Sony. This right here, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. You're goddamn right it did. You didn't put nothing in it. You came in and said, how can we possibly continue delivering Destiny with less resources, less people, less content, and somehow still magically make the same amount of money? As the leaders of Bungie, we fucked up. We made terrible bets, terrible plays, incubated projects that never came to fruition. We fucked up. And now we're about to bet a horse that will never carry this fucking studio. And the reason why Destiny 2 is dying is because Marathon didn't succeed. And we were not fiscally responsible going into this shit anyways. Luke, are you in the stream? Luke, come jump in the Discord and talk to the people before I fucking say something that gets me fucking.
Hey, what's up? Ah. Hey, chat. Everyone here is very upset. As am I. That announcement hits like a sack of bricks. We knew it was coming. I'm kind of surprised that they're not wasting any time. Two weeks out from the update, and they're like, all right, we're shutting her down. Those of you asking what my take is, I think it's pretty plain and simple, guys. Destiny was mismanaged. Marathon was mismanaged. The entire studio's goal of expanding extremely quickly came at the cost of their independence, and it locked them on a trajectory where they needed something to work. They didn't. Sunk cost fallacy. It's just. Let me put it to you like this. You start making a lot of money, and your lifestyle grows with that. You want to keep that lifestyle, you better keep making money. Any bumps in the road, if you haven't stayed within your means.
Luke, maybe I'm just like, what do you get from this post, Luke? Specifically, the second paragraph. Luke?
Yeah, sorry, I'm here. I'm gonna be honest. I think that yes, Destiny 2 fell short of expectations, but
Why?
a lot of that had to do with the decisions made making Destiny.
As the leaders of Bungie, past and present, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. Does it not just kind of come off as like, it's still not our fault?
A little bit.
You know what I'm coming from? Like, it's like it comes off as leadership, like going, we recognize. It's like, well, goddamn, I hope you fucking recognize. I wish you fucking recognized it before it fucking happened.
It kind of puts the blame on Destiny as like, oh, Destiny is the one that's like when the reality is the decision making was the problem. If leadership wanted to be honest, and now granted, there may be some that have gone that participated in this that are no longer here, but if they wanted to be honest, it would be, we fell short, and because of that, Destiny 2 did not meet
Wow,
expectations.
Luke, that sounds like accountability. Holy shit. Somebody give me this other one. Somebody give me the other tweet. Somebody saying Herman Hulst tweeted something. Mods, give me that one. Cross, tell me about all the Destiny videos you made over the years shitting on the game. First up, you know I see the marathon icon next to your name. And look, I would make more videos shitting on Marathon, but it's shitting on itself, buddy. Secondly, you are right. I've definitely called Destiny out. Probably one of our most damning video for Destiny was the one that hurt him the most, which was Destiny 2 has become a microtransaction hell. Well, guess what? If I had to make that video again, I fucking would. I would make it 3 times, 4 times, because the message needed to be said. We were being over monetized. Everybody was getting milk fucking dry. When I had people that were picking up Destiny 2 for the first time going, which one of the fucking 25 DLCs should I purchase? I can't play this dungeon. I got to get this. Oh, this is an event card. You damn right. I would make this video again. Look, can you give me that tweet posted in the Twitch chat? Somebody saying Sony said something.
Okay.
Look, man, there's a way to do things. And obviously there's a way not to. Turns out when a community, or let's just say players in general, when players in general feel like they are respected and they're not being gouged out of the fucking money to play the game, there's a sense of goodwill that is created. And yeah, we've called out this shit. And even before this, man, you know, Dado called out microtransactions a long time ago, you know. Many of the people that said that we would walk into a microtransaction hell back in D1, I didn't believe them. But we did. Luckily, would you believe for the past year and a half, Bungie is actually, you know, starting Final Shape, they actually started to walk back some of the monetization practices. And those things were good. I'm glad that they started to walk those things back. Okay.
I'm having troubles finding this tweet that people are talking about.
Don't worry, Jimsy's got it. Look. Some of my marathon people in here. All right. Now's the time to shut the fuck up. Okay? Now's the time to shut the fuck up. You're coming in here trying to, whether it's statements like good, let Bungie focus on the real game now. Shut the fuck up. Now is not the time for you motherfuckers to say shit. And by the way, for you guys that are patting yourselves on the back right now, like you somehow succeeded, or like this is going to somehow make your game, a lot better. Look, at the end of the day, you have the impossible task now to carry the studio. To say that we as the Destiny community failed, buddy, we got 12 years on you. Good luck. Is this what you're talking about, Doomsy? I thought it was a tweet. All right, June 25th, 2026. An update from PlayStation Studios. Below is an internal email from Herman Hull, CEO, Studio Business Group, Sony Interactive Entertainment, distributed today to SI employees. Dear team, today I wanted to share a difficult update regarding Bungie. We have made a decision to reduce Bungie's workforce, affecting a significant number of employees, including most of Destiny's team and some Marathon team members. There are also reductions across SIE teams that support Bungie's operations. Those impacted at Bungie and within SIE are being informed today. This is painful news, especially for talented colleagues whose roles have been eliminated. This decision was made only after extensive discussion and careful consideration. And I want to provide some context on how we arrived here. Over the past several months, together with Bungie leadership, we reviewed the studio's long-term direction, developments, priorities, resource needs, and role within our broader portfolio strategy. Oh, God. We explored multiple alternatives before concluding that a reduction was necessary to align the studio's resources with its current priorities and long-term goals. This was inevitable. You can't pay 800 devs to back Destiny 2 and Marathon. OG Halo team started development with less than 15 developers and peaked at 40 developers. Nicole, first up, the times have greatly changed since then. We watched a whole video on this yesterday on why games take more people today than ever before. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. There's definitely budgets have become extremely overbloated. But we watched what was that video from Jason Schreier? Like a 30-minute long video of why game costs has gone up so much. What you could accomplish. He specifically spoke about a scene yesterday in Final Fantasy. It would have been Final Fantasy 2. And he said that that scene would have taken 5 people to have done. Today, I don't know. He laid out everybody. It sounded like close to like 30-some people, 40 people just for that one scene. And so, anyways, long story short, you can't be comparing labor count from the fucking 90s, early 2000s to what it is today. Now, there's a happy median here, right? Like, obviously, that we're seeing the inflection point. But those are two very different times. Not 800 people, though. All right, let's just continue reading. As Bungie recently shared in its Destiny 2 update, the studio has begun a new journey following the release of the game's final live service content updates. What Bungie has accomplished with Destiny over the past decade has been truly remarkable. The franchise has left a lasting mark on players in the industry, and everyone who contributed to its success should be proud of what they helped create. Marathon remains an important part of our portfolio, and we will continue to support the team as they build on the strong foundation established in Season 1 and 2, and as they work on incubation efforts for future projects. While it's too early to discuss, we are encouraged by the creativity and opportunities that lie ahead. Our immediate priority is supporting affected employees through this transition. We are providing transition support and, where possible, working to identify opportunities across SIE and our global network of studios. I want to sincerely thank every affected employee for their hard work, creativity, and contributions to Bungie, SIE, and the broader gaming community. I know today's news is deeply difficult, not only for those leaving, but for those colleagues and friends that remain. Please take the time you need to process this news and support one another. Thank you for your resilience and continued support during this difficult time. Herman Host, CEO, Studio Business Group. Luke, who's the guy that makes all the mouth noises whenever he's describing weapons, and he's my favorite person at Bungie?
Oh, Dave Samuel.
I need you to track down if Dave Samuel's still at Bungie. If he is not, we riot. Allison too. Allison too. Luke, what are your thoughts?
Just on the post as a whole?
With this specific post. You know, it's definitely, I mean, it's corporate talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it comes across as a little bit more personal, but at the end of the day, it's, yeah, layoffs, support Marathon.
Do you feel like it's a better post than what Bungie just put up?
Yes. Yeah,
that's crazy to me, Bungie. What the hell? Who wrote that? Who wrote that? God damn. Marathon remains an important part of our portfolio, and we will continue to support the team as they build on the strong foundation established in Season 1 and Season 2, as they work on incubation efforts for future projects. Look, as far as I know, at least from what Paul's been stating, there is no incubation projects.
There's nothing that's been greenlit by Sony.
Right. So it's awaiting to be greenlit.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell investors that, though? I mean, dude, I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm just not... I don't know what they're... If they couldn't get D3 greenlit. Guys, y'all heard me talking about Destiny Classic now. You know why I brought up Destiny Classic? It's not that I just like, oh my God, Destiny Classic is going to save Destiny. It would just be a lower lift. You understand? It would be an easier lift than a whole sequel, and it would get revenue into the studio. And it would also show Sony that there is obvious interest in the Destiny IP still. That's the main reason why I was like, just put out a Destiny Classic. You know, drop that content, roll it out over a year time frame. Okay. That's it. That was it. It was just going to be an easier lift. But even that didn't get greenlit. I don't think Sony wants Bungie to make Destiny anymore in any capacity. Like, I'm not even talking about Destiny 2. I'm talking about Destiny in any capacity. What I'm really trying to get from that is like, for us to sit here and go, oh, don't worry. You know, because some of you have come in here and been like, don't worry, Cross. They're making a Destiny single player game. Somebody came in yesterday was like, Cross, it's gonna be a campaign revolving around Cade. I don't think so, boys. I don't think we're gonna get anything Destiny. About the best we're gonna get is NetEase making more Destiny Rising. That's about it.
Dave Samuel is listed as an associate art director at Bungie, where Allison Lures is the Destiny 2 narrative director. So I don't know how much crossover Dave has, but
he
might.
He doesn't have a Twitter or anything like that, huh? X account?
I'm not sure. I'd have to check. I know Allison does, but...
Guys, there's no one. These people are they can't fucking. They're not going to come on here and do an interview. Even people that have left Bungie years ago, you know, they NDAs and all kinds of other shit. You know what I mean? I would gladly have on people if they want to come on. Absolutely. Even if it's not, even if they didn't even want to talk about this, but like, no lie, if there was someone internally at Bungie that wants to ever talk about the things that led up to this, you know what I mean? But I'm sure that that's just never going to happen, at least not anytime soon. Silent Focus, Marty hasn't been at Bungie in over a fucking decade. He himself has even said he doesn't even know what's all going on internally. It's only him speculating. He's already given his insight, Silent. He's already given his insight. Silent, I gotta say this. Hoax comes in here and says stupid shit, but he knows it's stupid before he says it. You say stupid shit, and but you think it's not. And that's the difference. That's the difference between you and Hoax. Hoax is sitting in a swimming pool. He just throws stupid shit into the stream, knowing it's stupid. Hoax, would you like to add to this? You have anything to say today, Hoax? As you're cleaning your fucking pool. Hoax ain't even in here right now. Fuck you, Hoax. Probably getting a lap in, that bastard. Son of a bitch. Oh, Paranoia, you already pre-banned him? Wow, that's good. Guys, if there's anything else, I mean, y'all said Jason Schreier just posted more on this? What are you talking on this particular situation? Or are you talking about internally at Bungie? Do we have any idea, Luke, has there been anything posted? It wasn't in fact 50% that were cut today.
Oh, I don't think so. I haven't seen anything yet.
I mean, even Sony says right here, affecting a significant number of employees. Guys, y'all act like 50% is not a lot. That's a fucking lot. 50% is guys, think about any company, any fucking company coming out and being like, yeah, we're just going to get rid of half of you. Jose, with the 10 gifted subs. And by the way, this is not just 50. Yeah, that's a great point. This is not 50% of Bungie at its peak. Keep in mind, Bungie is already half the size it was in 2023. It's about to be half of that. It's operating at a quarter of what it was back in 2021, 2022, and 2023. Yeah, it says including most of the Destiny team, some Marathon team members, but on the Sony side, there were also reductions across SIE teams that support Bungie operations. I wonder how many that is. I would assume the media team too. The media teams are going to get hit by this. Those impacted at Bungie within SIE are being informed today. No, I don't think that's Team LFG, guys. That's so a lot of the trailers and stuff that were done for Destiny and even for Marathon, but for Destiny, were done on the Sony side. I actually met one of the gents in LA who he works for PlayStation and Sony, and essentially they handle all the media, right? The other side of things is there may actually be a reduction in the even the creator arm. You know what I mean? Bungie's got relationships with certain agencies that were in-house, but there may be a reduction in that too. That's interesting. So just looking up. Granted, we'll see what happens. I did not realize how bad Sony's stock has performed this year. It's down 24% for the year. For the past 5 years, it's down 1.12%. It has not moved in 5 fucking years. Just today, following this news, it's down almost 3%. That's the crazy thing is that in the tech world now, especially, or really everywhere for like the past 2 years, every time there's been an announcement of layoffs, unfortunately, it's fucked up. Stock goes up. That's nothing, Cross. Hey, man, let me tell you something. If your stock for the past 5 years is down nearly 1.5%, and you're in one of the greatest bull markets ever in fucking history, are you out of your goddamn mind? That's fucking terrible. You know how much you would have missed out if you kept your money with Sony? GTA 6 is about to sell PlayStation's consoles. People are coping hard if they think Sony's going to fall off. Look, man. For margins may be good. Okay. That may still be fine. The company maybe make good money. But if you are a shareholder and you own shares of Sony, I can tell you right now, you ain't happy, my man. All right? When the most pissant savings account outperforms your position with Sony for the past 5 years, that's terrible. You could have done anything else with that money. Hell, you could have just held cash and done better. Do you understand that? And understand this too. This is happening during one of the greatest bull markets in history. All right? You could have just thrown that shit in S&P. Fucking throw it in Vanguard. K Clouds with the sub. Thank you so much. Did you read the revised comments where on the Bungie tweet? No. You talking about? Look, man, nobody is here sucking Microsoft off. Okay? All right? And look, Microsoft has its problems as well. Xbox has got an uphill battle. All right? But a lot of these decisions are made Unfortunately, they're made with share price in mind. Okay, they want to continue to keep moving the share price up, keep making money, keep moving that valuation up, right? So, and Sony right now has just not been performing good on that front for the past 5 years. I know, Miguel. We just looked at it. Read lower cross. What am I looking for, guys? What am I looking for? It's a pick. I fixed it, guys. This is what it should have said. Today, we are announcing a reduction in force at Bungie. Before anything else, we want to be clear about one thing. This outcome is a result of leadership decisions. The responsibility for where Bungie stands today belongs to us. Over the past several years, we failed to consistently deliver the quality, vision, and execution that our players expected and that our teams worked tirelessly to achieve. We made strategic mistakes. We misjudged priorities. We did not adapt quickly enough to feedback from our players or our employees. We placed teams in difficult positions and asked them to carry the burden of decisions they did not make. As a result, Destiny 2 did not meet the standards our community deserved, and our broader plans for Bungie's future did not progress at the pace or level required to sustain the studio at its previous size. Today, talented people are losing their jobs because of those failures. While market conditions and industry challenges are real, they do not remove our responsibility as leaders. We owe it to everyone affected to say that plainly. To every employee impacted by this decision, thank you. Your dedication, creativity, and hard work built this studio. You are not responsible for the position Bungie finds itself in today. We are committed to providing support during your transition and helping you find new opportunities wherever we can. To our players, we know trust is earned, not requested. Many of you have expressed disappointment, frustration, and concern about the direction of Bungie. Too often, we have responded with promises instead of results. We understand why confidence has been lost. The work ahead is to rebuild that trust through action, accountability, and better execution. That process begins with us acknowledging our mistakes and learning from them. Today is about the people affected by these changes. In the future, we'll share our plans for Bungie. When we do, we understand that our words alone will not be enough. We will be judged by what we deliver. To those leaving Bungie and those remaining, thank you for everything you've done for the studio. This is what we want to hear. It's not reality, though. By the way, this is not an official statement from Bungie, by the way. But it is a better statement. This is 1,000% a better statement. Okay. 1,000%. Better than this. It's all Sony. I'm gonna look. I don't know. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if Sony came in and was like, this is what your message is going to be today. You're going to post this at 10:30, and then I'm going to post my statement. See, this statement, as the leaders of Bungie, past and present, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. Following our final content update to Destiny 2 and with our future projects still in incubation, we unfortunately could not continue operating at our previous size. Look. This is the price you pay. I want this. This is the thing that I want to be seen here. Anyone in the industry at all. And guess what? They're watching. People are watching. This is the price you pay when you lose your independence. Or this is one of the potential things that can happen. But this is one of the greatest prices you can pay when you lose your independence. 1000%, guys. You know, Digital Extremes almost got acquired by Sony as well in 2020. But no matter how good that deal may have looked, they didn't take it. Why? Because they valued their independence. Yes, Tencent has a stake, but DE is independent. With our future projects still in early incubation. Yeah, again, nothing's been confirmed on that one. So it's going to be hard to incubate a project when everyone's laid off. You see you know where I'm coming from? It's very difficult. If you couldn't think about this. Bungie had 1,600 employees and they had 4 incubation projects on top of Destiny 2. One of them made it out the door. They are now probably going to be around 400 or less employees. Let's play this game here. How likely are we to get an incubation project out the door? It just goes to show y'all would have shat on anything Bungie would have dropped that wasn't Destiny. First up, Big Red. 62% of the player base inside of Marathon were fucking Destiny players. This was already confirmed by multiple sources. 62%. Are you shitting me right now? And that's a completely different game. It's not even a looter. Yet there were people, myself included, that played Marathon when it came out. Why? Because we were dumb fucks. That's why. I fucking thought it was going to give me a D3. That's what I fucking thought. And don't get me wrong. There was elements of Marathon I genuinely enjoyed. I tell you what, man. He's probably not going to like me saying this right now, but Dado is the smartest motherfucker in the room. Sorry, Dado. I thought you saw Verity. Mac, I swear. I swear. I swear. Nom. No. You guys, let me just say this. You make a comment like that. You liked Marathon up until the point it became more financially beneficial to shit on it and rage bait chat. No, let me tell you something. No one really likes watching rage bait content for a game that's dead. You see where I'm coming from? Let me put it. In order to actually effectively rage bait, there must be a community present to rage bait. You see where I'm coming from? Very small pool. It's a very small pond. This what you thinking I'm rage baiting here. Okay. Matter of fact, if you go look back at all the videos we made for Marathon, most of them were just us playing Marathon. Okay. The only time we ever came out against Marathon was because of this. Because my favorite game was getting closed down. Because of this statement right here. Marathon remains an important part of our portfolio. There you go. That's it. That's our stance on it. Up until that point, I never really said anything negative about Marathon. Actually, we played the shit out of it. But in terms of rage baiting, I guarantee you, I've rage baited and doom posted way more with fucking Destiny than I ever did with Marathon. It's true. Nam, I got to ask, bud. You were a 43-month subscriber here. You've been with me since September 8, 2021. If you don't like my comments about Marathon, why are you still here, my man? And don't say it's because you like me, motherfucker. No. No, because obviously you don't. Why are you still here now? If you don't, there are people, you want to go support Marathon, you should be in a Marathon streamer's Twitch channel right now. Right now, Nam. What are you here with me right now for? Because I'm a fan of you and Destiny and Marathon. Well, Nam, that sounds real nice. If you think I'm about to change my tone for you, my beloved 43-month subscriber, think again, Nam. I'm probably going to shit on your favorite game a lot more in the months to come. All right? Who knows? It could be a decade from now. And I might still, out of left field, randomly, on a Sunday afternoon, just shit on Marathon. Now listen, today is not a day that we're running over there. And by the way, this does not mean go jump in other people's streams that are playing Marathon and shit on. My thing is this. I've remained pretty unbiased at this point. If you're looking at Marathon's numbers, it is difficult to see how Marathon is supposed to carry Bungie going forward. That's reality. That's reality. I don't know what else you want me to fucking say right now. That's the reality. And by the way, Nam, by the way, you know what would make me shut the fuck up more than anything? You know what would make me shut the fuck up more than anything? If Marathon would just tote its own motherfucking way. That's what would make me shut the fuck up. Nothing would make me, and you hold up. You know what else would make me shut the fuck up? A D3. You want me to instantly shut the fuck up? I will play Marathon right now. I will reinstall it and go play Marathon right now. If a D3 was announced. Nam, you and I don't know, whoever is around in the Marathon community seem to believe that my negativity towards Marathon is what has destroyed that game. Buddy, that game peaked in its server slam and it's declined every day since. You understand that, right? Way before I ever said anything negative. Way before any of this bullshit that's happened over the past 3-4 weeks. Okay. Marathon is in the position that it is in all on its own accord. You know there was another game too that also got a lot of negativity right out the gate. That game was called Arc Raiders. And you know what happened? That game continued to climb weekend after weekend after weekend and kept hitting new peaks. And you know why? Because people were having fun playing that game. It's amazing. When a game is just really, really fun to play and it grabs people and it's something truly special, people normally will shut the fuck up. They're not complaining that much anymore because they're playing the game. Now, granted, Arc Raiders may not be great right now. I get that. But Marathon did not end up in this position right now because of fucking me. I play Destiny. We jumped on Marathon. We messed around with it. If anything, we gave it nothing but love its first 60 days, which is a long fucking time. We were playing it. I would say it was just the Destiny people that were continuing to play it. Even after everyone from the Tarkov community, Arc Raiders, Delta, Hunt Showdown, once those folks went back to their games, it was Destiny players that were still playing Marathon. You just don't care for extraction shooters? Oh, I care for extraction shooters greatly now. Matter of fact, my agency already knows about this. I love extraction shooters. I love Arc Raiders. Escape from Tarkov? Absolutely. Hunt Showdown? Let me tell you something. I love these games. Oh, yes. They may be my favorite games now. Luke, let Embark know that I cannot wait for their 1-year release coming here soon. I'm so excited to play it. Matter of fact, any other extraction shooter that ever gets released here on out, oh my God. I'm so excited. I can't wait to play it. Whoa. Y'all think y'all jumping to conclusions right now. What the fuck's wrong with y'all? What do you think I'm insinuating? Jesus. Go look at what Paul Tess has to say. I'm starting to hear directly from Bungie people they've been let go. Paul, is Dave Samuels still in the office? Is Allison and Dave still in the office? Obviously, I care about a lot of people that I've met at Bungie. They got moved to Marathon? No, I don't think, I don't know how many people are actually moving to Marathon from the Destiny team, but don't sound like a lot. Is anyone from the Raid and Dungeon team staying? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows, man? Yanagi with the 10, get the sub. Sir Dinkle with the 10. Thank you so much. Dark with the 10. Yanagi with the 5. Chat, if you've been gifted a sub in here, for the love of God, put some eggplants in the stream. They told my friend that he would be moving to Marathon 2 weeks ago, and they fired him the day. Sully, who's your... He was the designer for Bungie. He designed emblems, logos, the Umbral comp, echelon comp emblem. Damn. This is funny how you completely missed the point. If you really love Destiny and Bungie, you should understand that supporting Bungie and whatever project they are making right now is the only hope for seeing a Destiny 3. Because if Marathon fails, your beloved studio will cease to exist. You want to go ask the Titanfall community how they feel about that statement? You want to talk to them? Supporting Apex really aided that. Yeah. You know, those statements right there, let me be very clear. I don't like Bungie. I don't like Bungie. I don't love Bungie. Actually, I don't give a fuck about Bungie. Especially with the statement they issued today. You know who I like? Dare I say love? The individuals I have met over the years, the folks that I broke bread with, the folks that I have deep conversations with about Destiny, the folks that I know that have been working on Destiny for well over a decade, they put their heart and souls into the fucking game. Those are the people I love. I don't give a fuck about the name Bungie. I care about the people that actually worked on the fucking game. And if they're no longer there, then what do I even care about the name for? Why would I? The faces that are willing to talk to us are goats, always will be. Mac was there. Mac, we probably had some of the greatest dinners. Just what you do is get a couple drinks. All right. Loosen things up. And now we get to the real shit. Now we can talk about the real shit. And man, let me just say this. It was a pleasure just listening in on even the craziest stuff, man. Like when you're sitting across from, oh man, who was the guy, Luke, that we love so much? He was so good. He was on the Sandbox team. He made Dead Man's Tale. He was so fucking good.
Are you talking about Chris Proctor?
Chris Proctor, dude. Let me tell you something. This man, he's in there just talking, just Sandbox stuff. And it's literally him talking about weapon design, why guns fire a certain way, animations, throw animations, just a variety of things. And let me just say this, true for a Destiny fan, it's the hottest shit you could ever hear, man. It is just the dirtiest, naughtiest shit you would ever want to hear. You just like, oh my God, don't stop. Don't fucking stop. And you get all kinds of information. You know, what's even crazier is when they talk about how the bugs they had to circumnavigate. So listen, back to that comment right there. If we cared about Bungie, we would play Marathon. Or if we ever wanted to see a Destiny 3, we would play Marathon. Again, this is how I've been putting it for forever now. If you like extraction shooters, and specifically if you like Marathon, play Marathon. If you like Destiny, play Destiny. And if you're looking at Marathon and think, if I just give them $40, they may give me a D3. Save you fucking money. All right? If anything, you want to drop $40, go drop it on, you know, one of the bundles for Destiny and get all the Destiny content and the expansion shit. Or another game. But I definitely wouldn't drop $40 on Marathon if you have no intentions of playing Marathon. And it's just simply you think that that $40 contribution is going to give you a Destiny 3. The reality is, guys, is that if Bungie was going to make a Destiny 3, they would have made it a long time ago. They would have started making it a long time ago. And there were people internally that were trying to make it. That were trying to make it happen. I think this battle was lost with the departure of Luke Smith and Mark Noseworthy. And I think that even with the underperformance of Edge of Fate and Renegades, they were still trying to get a D3 greenlit. And it's just didn't happen. I tried Marathon during the free week. It was fun, but extraction shooters aren't my thing. Well, you're in luck, my man. Everyone is making an extraction shooter. Or an extraction of some sort. Even fucking Disney. No, there is a huge player base here that is going to be migrating once all the dust settles, once everyone has played as much of Destiny as they want to play. And I'm going to be honest, guys, we're going to be looking. We're going to be looking for that game. Now, I will tell you this. Luke and I, the other day, were reached out to by a developer that's a creative lead, very high up at a studio that you guys would definitely know. And it was just a pleasure talking with him. But what he wanted to talk to us about was simply he just wanted to say that he's been a Destiny player since the very beginning. He loved Destiny. And Destiny was the game for him and his friends and even the folks that work with him. And that they are absolutely heartbroken by the loss of Destiny. But following that statement, was the game that they're making. And he said, they're going to do everything they can to create those same feelings that we got in Destiny. And that made me feel really good as someone who has played in-game Destiny, who's played in day one content for Destiny, who has a whole team and have already been in active development for many years. That made me feel really good. No, it's not Destiny 3. Why would someone at Bungie be talking to me about a game they're not making? Why? What? This person, it's obviously a different game. But what they were saying to me was that there is a world here that they've been building, and they want to capture those same feelings that we felt in Destiny. No, it's a big studio. It's a big studio. This ain't no pissant studio. I'll tell you this. It's one of the most successful studios on the planet. You can draw conclusions from that. But they big. And they got a lot of money. And they gonna fucking do it.
Yeah, it's Kojima, guys. You got it.
Oh my god. Look, talk to these people. I gotta piss. But don't say too much.
Of course. It's Stranding 3, baby. Let's go. Can you imagine if Kojima made a Destiny-like game? That would be kind of sick. Yeah, you're not getting anything out of me. My lips are sealed. None of this has anyone in chat guessed correctly. It's very funny. Yeah, Mactix, I'll hit you up about it afterwards. Just need to ask Jeff Keighley if he's okay with someone else entering the group chat.
Look, don't say shit. These people will fucking figure it out.
Oh, man. Guys, yeah. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I'm the tight-lipped individual. You could not force it out of me. It's Todd Howard. There it is. There it is. Elder Scrolls 7. Yep. Yep. Can't believe you guys got it. I really threw you off there for a second with Kojima. He loved Cross's reception of Starfield, and he thought that he was just the guy to bring into the fold on what's coming down the pipe. Never played Deep Rock Galactic? No, I did not. Lethal Company was my friend slap game. Zelda, you got unmodded? How did that happen? Man. High turnover rate on the mod department. Which is better, Bleach or Domestic Girlfriend? That is... I don't even know if you can compare those two. What in... Are we serious right now? Tell you what, Bleach fans are eating good these days. Am I going to be at TennoCon? I will, Mactix. I will be there. This is going to be a great time. Have a good time? Heck yeah. Can't wait. Oh. You guys, chat, we'll bring you into the loop. We'll be making some content at TennoCon. Don't you worry. It'll be like you're there with us. But if you have the chance to go, we'd love to see you there. TikTok's couple group thirst trap photos. Well, now that fan cam edits are on the table for Cross, I mean, we can. Sky's the limit.
What is?
Oh, I was saying that we're gonna go to TennoCon and we're gonna make more of those edits that of you on TikTok.
Oh my God, my Lord. I'm jealous as fuck. I want to edit of me. Mac, you would do great for an edit like that. Yeah, I don't even know what that's about. Guys, I'm gonna conclude all of this really just terrible news with just saying that thank you to everyone at Bungie who has contributed to the world of Destiny for us for the past decade. You've given us experiences that really no other game has ever given us. You've created memories for us that I will carry with me forever. And in this world, I've met some of the best people I've ever met, including many of you that I met at Bungie. Our love goes out to you. I hope that you guys can find a studio that will respect you, take you in, and let you do all the great things that you've wanted to do for so very long. And some of you know exactly who you are. And to the Destiny community, it's been an honor, fellas. I've got a lot more builds I want to play with and a lot more Destiny I still want to play. But if this is it, thank you. It's been great. Been a hell of a ride. We'll see what happens. And if we ever hear anything about another Destiny, whatever, we'll definitely be talking about it. But thank you for being here. I was there for Astro Alignment. Oh, damn. Ah, damn. Yeah, everyone's tweeting right now that they've been... Yeah, there's so many tweets going out right now from people at Bungie saying that they just got let go. So, not good, guys. Not good. Not good, dude. We'll look at the GTA news later, guys. I think right now we'll go just play some Destiny and yeah. Persona, it was such a fucked up. What a fucked up time, man. But you know, dude, the era, the 2020, 2021 into 2022 era was such a good era of Destiny. And then even in 2023, like, Lightfall wasn't good, but like following Lightfall, there was still the anticipation built up for Final Shape. And then Final Shape was just such a good time, dude. I never anticipated Destiny ever ending after that, though. Even after Final Shape. I never... It seemed like the most sensible thing to do was to make a sequel, to make Destiny 3. Or to continue it in some way, you know? And I just never anticipated that. Hi, Gates. I'm literally reading your comment right now. What the fuck you talking shit for? Demon, I think you may have even sent me an email, yeah. Yeah, I've seen some of that. And again, everybody has so many great ideas for what a third Darkness subclass would have been. Is the game announced that I was talking about? No, it's not. It's 2 years out, guys. 2 years out. It's well outside of pre-production stage, in production. And so, but I just, the way this guy was explaining it to me was, he just wanted us to know that those same feelings we felt playing in-game content in Destiny, that's That's one of their big North Stars. And they got a lot of fucking money. So I think they're going to be able to follow through on it. This is what I'm saying. This ain't no like, you know, not saying that an indie dev can't come in here and do it, but all I'm saying is these guys got a lot of money. They gonna make it happen. I don't know anything else about it outside of that. I can't say shit, dude. I haven't played it. No. This is just purely just a conversation. But I believe in the developer and the studio he represents. Arguably more than any studio out there. For something like this. For something like this, oh my God. Absolutely. They gonna eat this shit. All right, let's take a look at this. All right. Chat. I know everything is just like really in the dumps right now. Can we just take our minds off of things for just a moment? I mean, I guess not necessarily completely, but let's just go, I guess, let's just go shoot some shit. Let's go shoot some shit. You know. What's, Goes to the duality prophecy. Apostate. What is this? No backup plans. Apostate. Hold on, it was a 4-piece apostate. The Punisher. Tractor cannon. Interesting. Okay. What does the apostate set do again? Isn't that something with ignitions? Wow. You want moth keepers? Here you go, Onk. Throw all grenades. Use GL. All right. Exteriors, okay. The 4-piece Throne World set. What the hell armor set is that? Oh, the Witch Queen armor sets? Chat, is this a good lost sector to do? It's an Arc Moth set. So this is a full-blown Arc Moth build. All right. You spawn 2 moths every finisher. Damn. The Throne World set is the finisher set. The Ghost of the Deep set is way better though. What does the Ghost of the Deep set do? I think I gotta set it from there. Let's take a look. It's Void Moss. It just spawns them on ability kill. Damn. All right, hold on. Who's the submitter for this build? You want moth keepers here. Throw all grenades. Use GL. Okay. Chop's negative. Chop, are you in here? Bungie tweeted again. Chop's negative. Do you want me to go for, I can go grab the armor from From the deep. Goes to the deep. You want me to get that? You want me to get that set? I did not know that Goes to the Deep had that set. That's way better than my throne roll kit. I can go. I mean, if you want, you could change it. You could change the Excel spreadsheet real quick, okay? Before I grab them, okay? You tell me what you want me to get. I'll go get it real quick. Goes to the deep set. Look, do you want me to do? Do you want me to? What's the thing you want me? I haven't tested. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. What do you want me to? What do you want me to throw on here? As when I say throw on here, you want me to? What's the stat distribution you want me to target? I know you were going for a finisher build. Has this turned into will it build? No. This is build suggestion. That's all. That's all. This is build battles plus one suggestion. You still have to get a finisher to get the ghost set going. All right, I need 2 people to join me. Bring your best damage. I need your best damage shit. We're going to be running ghosts right now. God, dude, Destiny's such a good fucking game, man. This is some bullshit. Okay, so I got that. My best stat distribution, really? Seems kind of ass, huh? Oh, that's why my shards is ass. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me go turn this in. So what game are you gonna main now? Probably Destiny, dude. To be honest with you. I mean, I still like playing this game, dude. I get so excited when we play with new builds and shit. We will eventually move on. But I'm going to do as much dirty shit to Destiny. Every position before I leave. Everything on the wish list. Everything. I'm going to make sure I get it all out the system. Emu with the 5 gift subs. Emu, thank you so much. All right, I'm going to go target some of these items. Before I do that, that's so hot. Oh my god, chat. Who would have thought earning cosmetic items would feel so good? Oh my god. Holy shit. Damn, look at that one. That Buck Talon? Oh my god. Queen Breaker, okay. Forerunner. Damn. Now that is nice. Bungie, remove the pose. Remove what pose? Remove what post? The post is still up. What are you talking about? I'm literally looking at it. They got it pinned. Jenny, is it you? Yep. I enjoy Destiny for the gunplay, the story occasionally, but the gunplay is why I play Destiny 2. Vasquez with the 55 months. Thank you, thank you. Guys, I'm gonna be like, for us, once we get everything out of our system with Destiny, we'll be playing a lot of games, man. We had already been playing a lot of games, but I will always, I am now a Destiny refugee. Almost. We're not quite there. We're pretty much there, but we're not all the way there. I will be looking for that forever game. You know what? And look, here's the thing. I've gone down this path before. You see, I used to play a game called RuneScape. An Evolution of Combat came out. And it drove me away. And before I knew it, I was a RuneScape refugee. I bounced around from game to game. I looked for that love that I once lost, and I just couldn't find it until one day I hear about this game called Destiny. A friend of mine told me it's the greatest thing he's ever played. He got into the beta. I didn't. I didn't even know about it. And he says it's made by Bungie, and I was like, wow. Well, I like Bungie. I fuck with Halo. And then I played it when it dropped. Let me tell you how you know a game is going to be addicting. You know a game is going to be addicting when you finish playing it and you go, the fuck was that? Telling you. That was the beginning of 12 years. Closed alpha player right here. Nice, man. Nice. Look, I thought the same thing about RuneScape. The two games that I was most addicted to, RuneScape and Destiny, I thought they were kind of shit. I played RuneScape. I was playing on addictinggames.com, and an ad popped up on addictinggames.com while I was playing my like Stickman Wars. And I was like, fuck game is that? And then I clicked it. I get on RuneScape. I go through the tutorial. I make it out of the tutorial. I run over there. I die to a goblin or some shit. I'm like, man, what kind of shitty game is this? I'm gonna play this damn game. This game's garbage. I get off the game. About 3 weeks roll by, maybe even a month. Suddenly out of nowhere, I feel this urge. I can't explain it, guys. It just came out of nowhere. Something told me. It's like something came into my body and said, play RuneScape one more time. Give it a go one more time. And there I was. I loaded back in, and I did not stop playing RuneScape ever. I mean, I played it all the time. Destiny, same thing. Destiny, I played the campaign. I walked away from the Destiny campaign going, what? This is Bungie now? The fuck was that story? But then I had this weapon drop on me called the Last Word. I thought it was garbage at first. Remember back then you had to actually level up the weapon before you can unlock the perks. And man, that was a game changer. Where are y'all getting y'all's information that Truman is stepping down? Where are y'all getting that information? Tassie just tweeted it? No fucking way, dude. Justin Truman is stepping down. Damn, dude. Does Jason Schreier, does he not really post on Twitter? Where does he post? You're saying that Jason Schreier's been posting information. It's not anything on his YouTube channel. He posts on Blue Sky. Luke, get us a Blue Sky. I've never been over there. I don't even know what it's skies or super blue. I don't know. Luke, get us one of those accounts. On Blue Sky, what is the thought to user ratio?
Were people saying that Justin Truman posted on Blue Sky?
No. I think they said Jason Schreier.
Oh, okay.
Chat, don't worry. Our it's holding. I hope. It's coming back.
I DM'd you the tweet. Or the, whatever they call it over there.
Hold chat, hold on. Believe in Bob. Bob, don't fuck us, Bob. God damn it, Bob. Good shit. Good shit, Bob. You pulled through. Fuck you, Miami. Trying to knock us off right now. No. Why don't they just stay hooked up to Tampa all the time? I don't know. I wish they would really avoid all this. Chat, did the stream close down, or y'all haven't actually hit refresh? Isn't Justin Truman the Canadian Prime Minister? Katy Perry will save us. All right, hold on here. I don't have a Blue Sky account. From Jason Schreier. Breaking: Bungie studio head Justin Truman, who succeeded Pete Parsons last year, is stepping down. People familiar with the situation tell Bloomberg News. Man, dude. Look, man. I actually like Justin. I know we give him hell for the train comments and the over delivery comments, but you know, he was an actual developer for Destiny, worked on Destiny directly for, well, hell, before D1 even came out. My question is, at this point, who replaces him? You're thinking of Justin Trudeau. That's the guy. That was the Canadian Prime Minister. Why the fuck would the Canadian Prime or former Canadian Prime Minister be the studio head of Bungie? Hey man, he landed Katy Perry. I'm just gotta be doing, you know, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I'm just That's not saying much. Well, you go land Katy Perry then. Whoa. Let me tell you something. I don't know what's going on with Katy Perry currently, but back in the day, specifically, what was the song she did with Snoop Dogg? Rex 709 with the massive dono over there, longtime fan, silent for years, finally speaking up. That last update held down and made it to take it. And made to take it. Handmaid's Tale. So here's the call. No games, the biggest sales weekend of the year. Hit them where it hurts. The wallet. Who's with me? Juan Goico. California Girls. That's it. California Girls. Let me tell you something. Back in the day, California Girls was the shit. Why are we talking about this right now? Why? Look. Justin Truman was the previous studio head. Wasn't the CEO of Bungie, by the way. It's studio head now. Who is going to replace him? Luke, what do you think? You think it's going to be somebody on the Sony side? I'm almost convinced it's going to be someone on Sony side that's going to come in.
Yeah, I mean, now that they've essentially got, making most of the major decisions for the studios, they may just inject their own.
What if it's no one?
Lead. It could be. Depends on how much of Justin's time was spent specifically on Destiny. If that didn't need it at all. Maybe that even some of his global tasks are easily absorbed by another role.
You should apply cross. First up, no, that would be disastrous. Secondly, we would just secretly make Destiny 3. I'd be like, hey, no one say anything. We're going to soft launch D3 before Sony looks. And look, we'll have a red button in the office that if Sony shows up and tries to shut us down, I'm going to sprint to it. All right? I'm going to sprint to it. I'm going to hit the red button, and it's going to be a D3 trailer that drops. Got to fucking do it now. It's out there. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Anybody heard anything about Tyson Green? Look, say what you want, man. Y'all may feel some kind of way about Tyson because of Educating Renegades. That man's a great man, truly. I'm telling you. I've seen executives over my time with Bungie who never got in there, never got their hands dirty with the developers. Tyson knew his shit, man. Was in this shit. Unfortunately, he had to answer to too many people. Too many fucking people. I don't know, guys. They could leave this. I honestly, there are two outcomes. Outcome one, Sony puts their own person in. They'll appoint someone on the Sony side to now be the studio head within Bungie. Outcome number two, they may not put anyone in that position. You know what I mean? The raid and dungeon team just got let go. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Somebody hit me with the tweets on this. Somebody hit me with the tweets on this. Let me take a look. How many? All of them? How in the shit? You realize how talented this fucking team is? Mods, work faster, be quicker. Today, more than anything, I need you to be what you don't normally do around here, which is just be better. Just be better mods than normal. Just for today. Give me roughly 5 hours. 5 hours of just being the opposite of what you normally are. Produce the tweets. You mod me, you never ask for a link again. Zelda, I will mod you, but if you come in here with your fucking pro marathon bullshit one more time, I swear I will ban you forever. I won't even think about it. I will ban you forever. I won't even show the execution. I've never been pro marathon. Yes, you have, Zelda. Yes, you have. Listen, you could be pro marathon in the stream, but a couple things. You cannot be pro marathon and be a mod. Or you also cannot be pro marathon and work on our staff. No offense, fellas. No offense. And if you're also pro marathon, you cannot be within 10 feet of me. I know, kind of a Karen move. I get it. But outside of that, anyone else that wants to be pro marathon, you're good. You're fucking good. You're fine. Zelda, give me these links. Are we even going to get a TWAB now? Zelda, you said if I mod you, I would never have to look for a link again. No, Noah, you're not gone. We can't replace you, actually. But everyone else. I'm joking. No, if you work, look, if you're an editor for us and you like Marathon, that's fine. Look, you know what? I value, you can fucking, as long as we're very clear, Destiny will always be the better game. As long as you say those words. Actually, specifically, Destiny is daddy. As long as those words are said, we'll be all right. Contractors are supposed to test and help ship the last hotfix have been cut. Unclear what happens with that now. Some contractors on Marathon are also out. One of many impacted today, and I don't even really have words for it. Thanks for enjoying Destiny all these years. I couldn't have done what I've gotten to without the community. It's been the experience of a lifetime. Former armor gameplay designer on Destiny 2 at Bungie. Damn. Thanks for killing Bungie, guys. What are you talking about, dude? Dude, I'm telling you, it's always the people with the marathon icon next to their name. Are you shitting me, dude? Zelda, what happened to my links? You said you were going to have links for me. Dude, what happened to Zelda? What did I made him a mod and then he just left?
You think he's busy playing Marathon?
Zelda, if you were playing Marathon right fucking now, I swear. He said he could only work after 2. Come on, mods. Produce me that links. Well, look, guys, I mean, the biggest thing from all of this, I mean, everything here today is crazy, but I don't know about you. I was not expecting Justin Truman to be stepping down. I mean, he what is it? I mean, he's only had this position for what, Luke? 7 months? 8 months?
Mm-hmm. It kind of makes you wonder what association he has with the leadership, because would he have had any stock that would have vested if he had stayed longer?
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. I don't know about the. I'm actually not familiar with what the whole vesting process was. All we have is like, what was the supposed leaks on like what the vesting was like? Wasn't there claims that we were going to see huge departures come July? Well, we haven't even quite made it to July, but a week before July. Do I have a mod in this stream? Okay, so that was here. I'm impacted by today's layoffs, as is essentially the entire Destiny VFX team, leads and all. It was a good half decade, Bungie. Jesus. Where are y'all getting the numbers? Has it been confirmed that over 400? And with that, it looks like my time with Bungie has come to an end. It's been a pleasure, and I'll have more to say and show off later. This job was a dream, and I still can't believe it came true. Bungie strong, Destiny forever. Fuck yeah. Pantheon 2 is the last thing I will ever work on at Bungie. Despite everything, it's been an honor to work on Destiny 2. Please know with deep sincerity that we want it more than anything to make you smile. See you, Starside Guardians. God, dog it, dude. Luke, anything on Allison?
I'll check.
Rec with the donos and the whole wanting to short Sony stock. Look, here's the thing, bud. It's Sony stock has already been moving sideways now for 5 years. You know where I'm coming from? But like I'm not about to. First up, whoa. It's getting a little crazy out here. You know what I mean? Like Are we live? Did the stream cut out? I got laid off from Bungie today. It was a dream job for the last 4 years. Gonna miss everyone I worked with from D2 to Marathon. Love y'all. Senior sound designer. Yeah, some of the Marathon people are also getting laid off, but it seems like, at least if we were to take what Herman says here, he says that affecting a significant number of employees, including most of the Desi team and some Marathon team members. And there it is. Not even contractors are safe from the layoffs at Bungie. I'm out. It was an honor working on my favorite game for as long as I was able to. Talk soon. Damn. Paul Tassi tweeted, there are over 400 people in Bungie's current layoff call. This would, in fact, be around half the studio. Jesus, man. That French journalist, what was his name again? Luc Sylvain? He nailed it. He called it, guys. He said 50% of the studio was going to get laid off. Yeah. I had talked to a few people about Sylvain, by the way, and I had a lot of people, especially on the Europe side, that said the guy is completely legit. Which makes me wonder. It makes me wonder about the next, the other things he mentioned. Remember, he's still standing by what he said. And so I'm really curious to see what else he has to say about all this. I mean, look, he was right about the 50%. And you say, well, people said that significant layoffs were coming. Yes, people said significant layoffs were coming. But he was the only one that's come out and been like, 50% are getting cut. What's effective about the layoffs at Bungie? If anyone's looking for a VFX pixel artist, I'm available for work. Damn, dude. Yeah, Alias, we got that as well. My role has been eliminated. Thank you to everyone who followed and supported me during my time at Bungie and Sony. It means a lot. So much love to everyone I've worked with. I'll miss this team. Brand designer, formerly Sony, Bungie, Starbucks. Oh, so is this the Sony on the Sony side of things? Where is Allison? I don't know, guys. I don't know where Allison is. Dave Samuels. There's a lot of people. Oh, Mac, who's the guy? Oh, who's my man that we love? He plays a fuck ton of Final Fantasy. Where's Mac at? After nearly 4 years at Bungie, my role has been eliminated as of today. It has truly been a pleasure to have worked on Marathon and Destiny with such talented individuals for so long. Testing at Bungie really was different, but I'm going to miss my team the most. Damn. Can y'all chill? Can y'all chill the fuck out? We're not going to get another update, are we? Cross, Sony is destroying Bungie and it really hurts to watch. Let's move on this. Did something happen that means we can't? Guys, here's the thing. If we were to come together and collectively, publicly, short Sony stock, number one, we gonna get squeezed the fuck. You see what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know. All right. Number two. Yeah, text Blake Mac. Text Blake. Number two. The SEC ain't gonna like that shit. Okay. Yo, look, y'all do what you want to do. You do your finances the way you want to do it. If you feel compelled to short any stock, hey man, that's you. You make that call for you. I'm not telling you to do shit. Now, in these kind of situations, I ain't. You do whatever the fuck you want to do. Did we just lose? Seriously, is there anything at all we can do to back Destiny up? Guys? I would say play Destiny. Enjoy your time playing Destiny. I still find a lot of things in Destiny I like to do. And I'm going to do those things. But as far as the future for Destiny, it doesn't look good. The reality is, this battle was probably lost a long time ago. We just didn't realize it. This battle was probably lost as early as 2023, when we saw the first wave of layoffs hit. When you saw Michael Salvatore and many of the other senior leadership getting hit across the board and being pushed out. This is unfortunately the price that is paid for the loss of independence. Now, what does that stop you from doing what you want to do right now? If you don't feel compelled to drop money into Sony or into PlayStation or into, anything related to that, dude, that's your decision. You make that decision on your own. Sony is going to be in for a very rude awakening when they find out putting all their chips on Marathon was a bad move. I think it's a fun game, but Destiny should be the main focus, and not supporting Destiny 2 or developing Destiny 3 is a legit and incredibly stupid decision. it is an incredibly stupid decision. Especially when you see game. I mean, look at what happened with the Division and even Ubisoft. People want to talk about, but Destiny was losing money here toward the end. Look at Ubisoft right now. Their stock is down 91% over the past 5 years. Yet somehow, some way, they are still going to make a motherfucking Division 3. Zada, we already looked at that. Yeah, we already looked at that. I'm looking from the outside in the club, but wasn't Destiny kind of on the way out with a small cult-like fan base? You talking about read this or read what? What comments where? This one? No, Keith. I feel like this resurgence in Destiny is only happening because they're stopping support, not because people actually started to fall in love with it again. Yeah, that's just, I agree with Keith. That's incorrect. The resurgence is because they finally made the loop better, and the game allows you to finally feel rewarded by doing everything in the game. Just sucks that the last patch is the patch that people have been asking for years. I mean, it really is. That's really it, man. Bungie updated the game after Edge of Fate that really only made 15% of the game viable. It made Destiny feel so much smaller. The entire team I used to work with, the leads who managed me, the people who hired me, all just gone. These people were veterans from the Halo days. Generational talent just gone. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm pissing. Luke, talk to the people.
Hey, what's up, folks? I don't know if I have much to say. I mean, 400 people just getting wiped. I don't know, guys. I don't know if I have any thoughts. I mean, what do you want me to say? It sucks, man. It really sucks. All this talent being dispersed to the wind. I mean, don't get me wrong. These people who worked on Destiny have a hell of a resume. And they'll do some good work wherever they end up.
I don't know how you drop a 12 today, to be honest with you. You know, I don't know how you could drop a 12 today. There was an internal letter that was leaked. Herman Holt's internal letter about layoffs at Bungie and across SIE teams to support Bungie operations. Alexander, are you okay? We already read this. This is what I'm talking about, Alexander. You know what, Alexander? I was going to make a joke about layoffs right now, but it's way too fucking soon. But don't fucking push me right now. You come in here and keep dropping the same shit we've already read. As this is an eternal letter. This shit was posted by Sony themselves. Alexander, what the fuck is this? We literally just read this. I'm West Coast. I'm sorry. I just woke up. Dang, much love to you, my man. Thank you so much for that, the big dono there. But let me hold on. As for my take, Sony's biggest mistake was letting Yoshida go. Hold on. Yoshida go. Holtz is just a suit. Sony's a shell of its former self under this man's decision making. Best wishes. Keep doing what you're doing. Yoshida was goated. Dude. Yeah, we already saw this. Okay. I haven't seen anything from Allison. I mean, it's such a lose-lose situation. Even if you make it past this wave of layoffs, you're sitting there. You're going to be sitting there just feeling like absolute shit because everyone on your team and everyone on that side of the studio is gone. Oh, DMG's just reposting. Gotcha. This is my last day with SIE and Bungie as I was impacted by the layoffs today. This was a dream job in so many ways, given how much of an impact SE2 has had on my life. Very grateful for these past 4 years. Yeah, it's on the Sony side as well. Been a pleasure working at Bungie for the last 3.5 years. I can't thank my colleagues enough for everything I've learned. Super bummed out I got hit by the layoffs. Definitely going to take some time to decompress after those stressful few weeks of silence. Susagi with the Prime, thank you so much. Where are y'all saying Allison got hit? Look, man, all I don't know about the whole revenge plots. And I know everyone's like, no, that's crazy. All I'm saying is there was one guy that came out and broke the story that 50% of the studio was going to get laid off. And it so happened to be that case right here. Devil with the 5 get the subs. Thank you. Thank you. I'm curious if Justin Truman is going to put out a statement at all. Allison is with 1L. So does that mean Destiny's going to stay somewhat broken forever? I think the sandbox we live in right here, guys. I think this is it. I don't think we're going to get. And not that I don't know what's all. I don't know what the outliers are, but I think that's it. I think they're talking about the bugs. That's what I'm saying. I just don't know. It's you just fired and laid off the people that are there to fix the bugs, you know? Has Justin ever put out a statement? Yeah. Yeah, he put out a statement when he took the job. He even made a funny comment about trains and over delivery. Yes, the train guy. Look, talk to the people. Hold on. I gotta grab something.
Hey guys, I'm back. I need to really do like a 50-50 rev split or something on the stream at this point. That's okay. Well, guys, what do you guys want to talk about? I'll be honest, the stuff is depressing as hell. Really making you work today, guys. It's Thursday. Like it's 4th of July. That's a joke. That's the thing, man. I would tell you a joke about time travel, but you guys didn't think it was that funny. Xbox price hike. Are we talking about the consoles? I saw that was it PlayStation raised their console prices? Did everyone do that? Damn. Xbox did. I tell you what, they were waiting for the Steam machine to come out, and then as soon as they saw that it was $1,000, they let out a sigh of relief and just like, all right, now we can crank ours up. To PC though, it doesn't matter. It was targeting. It was potentially targeting a console, like to disrupt the console market. Tiny little box, put it in your hook it up to your TV, seamless experience. Next gen will be over 1K. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, boy. Expensive, guys. I would not want to be building a PC or buying a console right now. If you have to, try and buy used. Or get some good deals. They're like pre-build. Sometimes this can still be pretty good. Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys, if you're debating whether you want a console or PC right now, I mean, the way I see it, the price difference is probably so small between the two now at this point. You might just want to go PC. I don't know though. Your situation's different.
Damn, dude. Got hit by the layoffs today. Most of the raid and dungeon was hit. It's been incredible to work on so many amazing experiences with so many great people. That was the best team of the studio for sure. Cultural, skill, and collaboration. I'll miss it. Damn, dude. Raid and dungeon team. The raid and dungeon team and music. I mean, there were so many elements of Destiny, guys, that continue to just hit it out of the park every time. The artists did an incredible job. The areas where Destiny miss normally were tied to Bungie trying to make that 1 year timeline. I'm just letting you know, like Lightfall was actually one of the expansions that Bungie got out on time, being that 1 year time frame. But it was obviously rushed. Xbox layoffs are starting today, according to Paul Tassing. I feel for the people on the Xbox side. Especially considering that the business model has just changed so much for them. Where Destiny hurts is that there was a player base here that was willing to be very active and would play the shit out of Destiny. We just wanted more Destiny to play. Yeah, Xbox is doing a whole restructuring. They just had too many. I don't know, man. It's Xbox just went like crazy with the acquisitions, dude. They just started buying everybody. The AI bubble is bursting. I don't know, man. I don't know. I will say, I watched an interesting video the other day, and it talked about when new Fed chairs, how much the S&P drops when new Fed chairs are appointed. And it showed when a new Fed chair comes on that has crazy policy change. And I don't know if y'all seen it or not, but I don't know if y'all know, but the new strategy with the Federal Reserve is they can't get inflation down. So how do we fix this problem? We're going to calculate inflation differently. Yes. Can't get to 2%? No worries. We're going to calculate it differently. Anyways, following big structural changes like that, you normally see massive dips in the market, at least from the graph I was looking at. I'm talking like huge fucking dips. Like, 30% in the S&P. Just, pretty big. I mean, it's not comparable to what happened after the dot-com bubble burst, or what happened in Japan, or what they call the Nifty 50. No, that's the craziest shit I ever heard, man. We can't get inflation under control, so we're just gonna calculate it differently. No! Let me tell you something, man. It's one of the nicest people, man, at Bungie. Ran all the socials, did all the shit, was present all the time, every time I've ever been up there. Mitch was a great guy. I've been affected by this. Thank you for tweeting at interacting and reading my posts from the Destiny of the Game accounts for all these years. If your team is looking for a world-class social media manager and communicator, let me know. Now, this is the guy who literally ran all the social accounts. It's more expensive to pay people. Well, I get where you're coming from on drawing that conclusion. You know what? I don't know. As far as you're in relation to what we're talking about with Bungie, you know what else is expensive? Not having a product to sell. That's also expensive. Has Cross read the TWAB yet? Guys, I don't know if we're going to get a TWAB today. I'm just being real with y'all. I don't even know what the TWAB is going to say. You know what I mean? The TWAB, hi, everyone got laid off. We're down 50% of our workforce. And we're not going to fix any of the future bugs, probably. You know what I mean? Anybody hear anything about Tyson Green? Is Tyson around? Tyson's probably gone, TBH. Tides got laid off. Damn. He's the game director of Destiny 2. I doubt he stayed. It's also the same guy who designed Destiny Forge. Not Destiny Forge. Halo Forge. Okay. What I mean by that is like there's some skill sets there that you don't want to lose. You know, Tyson was not your typical leadership guy. When I say your typical leadership guy, there's a lot of people that get in positions of leadership that are like marketing backgrounds. You know where I'm coming from. Not against people in marketing backgrounds, but he was actually the guy who, you know, knew how the sausage was made, if you will. My Demon, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Chat, please drop some love for My Demon right now. P. Parsons was marketing at Microsoft. Exactly. Exactly. MJ, thank you for that, buddy. Luke, what do you think? Have we, I mean, we've seen studios get shut down. Have we ever seen a studio lose this many people in a single set of layoffs here? I mean, we're 50% of, and keep in mind, it's not really 50% in the studio. We're down to a quarter of what Bungie was just 3 years prior. Just 3 years ago, Bungie was at 1,600 employees. We are now down to 400, maybe around 300 something, 400.
I mean, from what we've seen in the past, I think it's way more common to see just an entire studio just completely, like, if you're taking this many people out of it.
You're taking this many people out, you just shut it down. I mean, 400 people is still a lot, though, right? Surely 1,600 was completely unnecessary. You'd be surprised, guys. You know, when we watched that Jason Schreier video yesterday, and he was going through like the cost of making video games and how many people are necessary to just make a modern MMO at the graphical fidelity that they're made at, with the sheer amount of content that we have in them. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, they're going to require a lot of people now. Let me also say this. The 1,600 people that was working at Bungie were not all working on Destiny. Many were working on Marathon. A good portion was working on Destiny. But then there was also multiple incubation projects that never panned out. You know what I mean? My Demon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my man. Much love to you, brother. Much love to you. And Anonymous with the gifted, thank you so much. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think Sony is dissolving Bungie. They're not doing it completely right now, but I think they're dissolving Bungie. I think Bungie will exist in name a year from now. Zombie with the sub. Thank you so much. Frosty, don't worry about it. I get a lot of people say shit about us. If I read every tweet of somebody talking shit about us, we'd be here all day long. They can lick thy ass. Scuba with the 5 months. Thank you. The age of AAA is over. Well, you know, I think there's I would say easy money is definitely over. Easy money policy is definitely over. Gamers they have more options, more choices than ever before. And you know, but here's the other side of things, guys. Like I'm telling you, man, Destiny they could have made Destiny work. They could have. You're never going to make a game like Destiny work if you do what has been done, which was essentially drop a mid-size content drop and then just go dark, you know, which is especially what happened these past 6 months. Ty with the 10 gifted subs. Ty, thank you so much for that. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. Someone linked the Bife tweet. Mr. Bife, I know he's got to be feeling some kind of way about all this. Which, you talking about the one where he says support the devs? Yeah. Xbox news is they're increasing the price of their consoles again by $100 and $150. Gaming is overall fucked. I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. Revving with the 20 gifted subs. Revving, thank you so much for the big 20. Chat, please drop some love, some eggplants. Let Revving know we appreciate him. He coming here and just gifted all these subs. Thank you, brother. On the topic of gaming. I just don't know. I haven't ever looked like. Has there ever been a time where hardware prices? I mean, I guess COVID was, but we're like living through like an extreme version of like even COVID. Like even though you couldn't get consoles and everybody was scalping. Right now, it's just like, you know, everything is just being sucked up into the AI bubble. There's a shortage of chips and materials due to trade policies. Well, that and like what did Micron do here earlier this year? Didn't they just say, you know, peace? I mean, you know where I'm coming from? Yeah, there's peace to consumers. Do you think Justin was a fall guy that was set up to fail? I think Justin Truman stepped in at a terrible time. A really a terrible time. Pete took a shit on everything and bounced before it hit the fan. You see where I'm coming from? We saw it kind of coming, but Pete went and bounced and put distance between himself and all of this. Turlios, maybe sooner rather than later, to be honest with you, dude. Yeah, we had talked here on stream about if there was a game that we would get heavily invested into again. And we talked about maybe Final Fantasy 14 or World of Warcraft. And like actually like go for end game, do all the shit. So we'll see, man. Don't forget Truman was the guy that also said don't over deliver content. Right. But I don't know. The question at this point is this. Who is going to take that position now? Will no one? Will someone on the Sony side? If no one takes the position as studio head, I'm going to be honest. I think Sony has every intention of dissolving Bungie. You're not going to put someone in a position that, A, you give them a damn salary hike. B, you're just going to get rid of down the road. Oh, that's another great point. Who would even want to be the studio head of Bungie right now? You know what I'm saying? Bo-Bird with the 10, get the subs. Alien with the 5 as well. Bo-Bird, thank you for the 10. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. Can you imagine getting that job? Hi. Would you like to be studio head of Bungie? You have half the workforce. Actually, a quarter of the workforce from just 2-3 years ago. And we just killed the flagship game of our studio. You're going to have to make sure we don't become insolvent, and you're going to have to accomplish this all with Marathon. Good luck. Outside of Sony, whoever Sony may appoint on their side, no, I don't think anyone at Bungie would be raising their hands. I don't think anyone at Bungie would be like, yeah, I'll take that job. Okay. Boys, it's not just about the salary, okay? It's not just about, it's these things. You don't want to be the fall guy. You know where I'm coming from? I mean, dude, knowing Sony, they don't necessarily, they're going to just hang on to the IP forever and may never do anything with it. I mean, y'all saw us. We pulled up the list of Sony related IPs. To our community, thank you, for being my guardians. My journey with Bungie has ended today, along with hundreds of my peers. Working on the Story Destiny franchise has been a privilege, and my colleagues are the absolute best in the industry. On to new adventures. Damn. The global community lead. Sony sold K-pop Demon Hunters. What? Wow. Sony produced K-pop Demon Hunters and sold the distribution IP rights to Netflix for a flat fee and $20 million profit. The animated film became Netflix's biggest movie ever. Because they parted with the rights, Sony missed out on long-term franchise and merchandise revenue. Netflix holds all the merchandising and sequel rights, meaning they reap the vast majority of ongoing financial rewards. Sony Animation is still involved in production, but misses out on hundreds of millions in potential IP value. Damn. My role as senior music designer at Bungie has been impacted. The last 5 years at Bungie have truly been the greatest years. I wouldn't trade them for anything. I'll be looking for my next position, so please reach out if you're in need of any music work for video games. Well. Oh my God, dude. Hold up. Former senior music designer. Bungie. Former music editor, PlayStation, Destiny 2, Modern Warfare, Death Stranding, Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us. Ah, damn. Oh, damn. Impressive portfolio. Kabam! With the 10 gifted subs, MJ Ball with the 15 gifted subs, and Rogue! I mean Raven with the 10 gifted subs! My bad, boys. My bad. My damn alert. My alerts don't work properly. Rogue, thank you for the gifted as well, my man. Raven with the 10, MJ Ball with the 15, Kabam with the 10. Thank you, chat. Y'all please drop some love and some eggplants right now. Y'all drop some love, man. Here lies Scuff with the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Is this guy actually going to game today or what? I want to. I do want to game, but kind of hard to right now, to be honest. I mean, you got a lot of people getting their fucking lives up into it right now, you know? They like the least I can do is just sit here and read what they're tweeting out. I'm right here, motherfuckers. Kareem, this is not the time to be trying to make a goddamn stand, okay? All right. Kareem, that's like literally what you just pulled right now is like someone walking into a hospital room as a family is about to pull the plug on their loved one. And that person just go, so are we going to get lunch or should we just order? You see where I come from? Are we gonna like do something today? Or are we just hanging around here? Frosty with the 5 gifted. Frosty! Kareem, read the room, motherfucker. DM with the 21 months, thank you so much. Sharing some LinkedIn posts for visibility in a thread. The team at Bungie is so talented, resilient, passionate, and creative. Jesus, Liv, can you not do this in dark mode or something? All right, from John. Today, myself and the rest of the incredibly talented cinematics team at Bungie are being let go. So this is on the LinkedIn side. If you have opportunities available, please reach out. I'll be posting a comprehensive list of an amazing artist and tech folks hitting the market once we've had time to work through the initial paperwork. So keep an eye on this space for the next week. Squirt with the 5. Get the subs. Thank you so much. Bold Skank with the 5. Frosty with the sub again. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. Look, man, y'all may feel whatever way about Renegades or Edge of Fate, but the cinematics were bangers. They really were, guys. Sadly, my time at Bungie has come to a close. I'll forever be grateful for the experience I had working along with some of the most talented people in the business. But for now, I need to turn my attention to what comes next. If you or anyone you know are in need of an FX artist and over 20 years of game development experience, please reach out. Much love to you, Zach. Much love. No lie. Look, what are we looking for right now, position-wise?
There's a variety. I guess specifically because we're working with a small team, we have a lot of different options for position. What's most important is that the person who can fill one of those roles has the ability to wear multiple hats. So you could name off like a lot of positions, like anything from environmental artist to UI designer, and like we technically have openings for those.
But it's got to be Unreal. It's gonna have to be Unreal.
It has to be Unreal, yeah. And that person, we wouldn't want them to just be doing a single thing. Like they need to be disciplined across a couple of different tasks, or at the very least, be willing to learn new fields.
Yeah, I wonder how hard it is to transition from. Because a lot of these guys have been working on Tiger Engine for over a decade. Some of them. I wonder how hard is it to go from Tiger to Unreal. Well, you say that. There's a lot of people that will wear more than one hat in a company. You know, look at Reb. Look at DE Reb. I mean, she's the VA, the creative lead. You know, literally voices Lotus.
Yeah, it's not difficult to pick up multiple disciplines at a very, like, there's plenty of indie developers who do it. It's not some, but the issue you run into is that people who are in the AAA industry are usually very specialized because they have less.
They're really fucking good at what they do.
Oh,
They're
absolutely.
really fucking good at what they do.
Phenomenal.
Absolutely.
You can find a jack of all trades.
Yeah.
Who does a couple of things well. And we have those people already. So.
Alex Thomas here. I'm sad to say that I was caught up in the layoffs today at Bungie. It's been an amazing experience to work on Destiny and an even more amazing experience to work with a very talented team here. For myself, we are welcoming a new baby into our family next week. Terrible timing, I know. And I'm going to focus on being with them for the next few months before diving back into the job market. Anyone's welcome to take a look at my website for the future. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Look, we got a guy in here says he's a 3D character prop and environmental artist. His name is Wolfie.
Here, go. I can type in our business email. You want to send over your credentials?
Wolfie, put it in your just make sure you put it in your subject field what you do. Okay, that way we can just pick it up out of there. I was unfortunately impacted by the layoffs today at Bungie. It was a spectacular ride while it lasted, but today it reached its end. I'm open to work in combat, weapon, character, ability, and other gameplay design. With 15 years of experience ranging from extremely indie to extremely AAA, I'll always strive to push gameplay to as high of a standard as possible. Damn, Luke, you might want to write this guy's name down. I'll be updating this in the coming weeks, still reeling a bit, but you can find my portfolio at www.jbix.me. Don't hesitate to contact me if you think I might be the right fit for your project. Is another server slam worth it or not? Are you asking me how to save Marathon? Jesus. I'm one of the many folks hit by the layoffs of Bungie. Sadly, I got a long of a ride as I did, just over 5 years, and it was a good of a studio as any for me to start my career. It's time for something new now. If you happen to know of any system design role for progression design or gameplay design, either remote or in the greater Seattle area, please reach out. George here. Well, folks, I was unfortunately hit by the layoffs today at Bungie. It's been an unreal experience being able to work on a game that I loved for that last 4 years. I'll miss the people the most. The passion everyone has for the content they work on is incredibly inspiring. On to a new adventures, I guess. If anyone knows of anyone looking for a test lead or a junior designer, let me know. So I don't know if people know this or not, but the people that make content will make content, like say if it's like a seasonal activity, they'll make it way in advance. So it'll be like a year out from its release. But we'll go, like if we were going up there for a capture event, and essentially play their content for the first time, they would normally send like the leads of that activity, of that design, to come essentially watch us collect questions and feedback. But you can just tell, man, how excited these people are whenever folks are playing. And just think about it from your perspective, like someone's about to play your activity, your game, essentially, what you've made for the first time. It's like a nervous excitement, if you will. Because like I mean, we're playing it. We could definitely be like, yo, this shit. Oh, you know what I mean? We wouldn't be like that. We'd be like, nah. But you know, it's a nervous excitement. And man, when it actually, like when I played the Renegades activity and I invaded with the Behemoth, I was immediately like, yo, who fucking made this? This shit's amazing. And there's a lot of things, like we may have some issues with Renegades and Edge of Fate, but that shit was fun. Little Stress, we are. Yeah, we've been in pre-production now for the past, I'd say 4 or 5 months. So just so everyone knows, my overall goal is to make Destinyscape. I will go bankrupt twice, but that's the goal. If it does fall apart and ends up being a shit game, I want everyone to know it was Les's fault. What genre would be? Oh, absolutely. MMO looter shooter. Brother, what kind of question is that? Destiny. Imagine Destiny and RuneScape made sweet, sweet love to each other. Just went at it, man. I'm talking a weekend bang sesh. All right. Chewy with the 20 gifted subs. Level 99 ad clear. Yeah. I will say this though. I'm not gonna lie. It's the worst time to be making a video game. I'm just being real with you. If you are making a video game right now, and you like, it's a terrible time. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's terrible timing. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I won't feel good if I don't. I won't feel good if I don't. Kays, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Chewy again, thank you so much for the big 20. Chat, please drop some love for these folks right now. Chewy Stein, thank you so much for the big 20, my man. And Kay, thank you for that 5. No. The reason why it's a terrible time to be making a game in Unreal is because Unreal is actually launching Unreal 6 in 2028 into 2027. That means the game that you're making today is going to have to go through the transition period in 2028 to Unreal 6, which is why our first iteration of a game will probably be something much smaller in scale. Just to be honest, just being completely transparent with you, so that we would at least have something out before 2028, and then we will transition those assets into Unreal 6 starting in 2028, and build upon that. You see what I mean? There's a lot of things that we have to get. Like, we're gonna have to get some reps in first. Is what I'm really trying to say. We have to get some reps in first, before we just go in there and go fucking bankrupt within the first year trying to make Destiny Escape. But that's the overall plan. It's the overall goal. You just have to say we're listening. Luke, write that down. Every time in the future someone asks a question in the community, I want you to just say the classic. Will there be an alpha? I think I will never launch a game without there being some form of closed play testing. We're going to get community feedback, 1000%. So, and call it out is, man. Y'all know how I am. You know, because I'm going to play it before anyone else and be like, this is... Les is also going to be there too. So Les, honestly, man, nobody hyper analyzes things more than Les. You know what I mean? Les be like, this is shit. This is shit. This one's shit squared. You know, this is shit to the power of shit. You know, so, but if community feedback comes back in that same way, then that reinforces. The dude? Yeah. There we are. If you're very familiar with Unreal, we do everything in Unreal. And when I say familiar with Unreal, like, I need you to be completely up to date with Unreal, Unreal 5, Unreal 6, its tagging system. You know, you need to be familiar with its future pipeline, but also what it's currently doing. Will there be a Mara equivalent in the game? Are you asking me, will there be Gooner baits? Lord, with the 10 gifted subs. Lord, thank you so much for the big 10, my man. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants for this man. Chris, thank you so much for the dono. Hey, man, I'm feeling your pain in run 2. So sad. What is the business email? I'm an experienced VA writer and project manager. I also have ZBrush, Unreal Engine, and Blender experience. I love to contribute. Chris, thank you so much for that. Luke, on the YouTube side, can you drop the business email on this?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, the game's gonna be shit. It might, dude. It might. You know what I'm going from? It may be shit, but it's gonna have to be shit I like. That's it. I'm gonna be honest. That's how it's gonna go. And look, that's gonna be a humbling moment where if I drop a game, and I promise you this, we will never drop a game that I myself am not like, yo, this shit bangs. But if we drop it and I'm the only one that says it bangs, damn, I suck. I suck. I'll have to give it to Les after that. He'll have to make all the decisions. Blue Ranger with the 30 months. Thank you so much. Oh, Sylvain comment. Okay, hold on. Sylvain, I wish I had been wrong. Look, guys, this is the same gentleman that last week said that there was going to be 50% layoffs at Bungie. Okay. Tempo with the 5, get the subs. Thank you so much. He's a French journalist. He said that there was going to be 50% layoffs at Bungie, and he called it. And then he said this: some have told me there's a kind of desire for revenge as Sony's leadership reportedly blames Bungie for a number of issues with their games as a service strategy. Now, he was called out for this statement, or not really called out statement, but there were a lot of people like, what do you mean? You know, are you making this shit up? And he stuck by his statements. No, dude, don't tell me Merc. What happened to Merc? Don't tell me Merc. God damn it, dude. Basically, the whole D2 Sandbox team is gone. Myself included. The good news is, if you like the way Destiny felt to shoot and play, there's going to be a lot of great designers in the market looking to help other games step it up. Luke, reach out to Merc.
Can do.
If there's one guy, goddamn right. Merc is fucking... This man's good. Man is good. That's awful, though, dude. You're telling me, like... I mean, guys, these are the people that designed our exotics. These are the people that designed fucking... They're the ones that made Dead Man's Cell. They're the ones that made Huckleberry, that decided to put kinetic trimmers on this shit. You know what I mean? These are the people that have designed all this stuff for years. Made Praxic Blade. And then even balance these things further. Would have been 14 years at Bungie working on Destiny. Like many of us, I'm also affected by today's layoffs. Thank you for everything I've had the privilege of working with. You're incredibly talented and the best of peoples. Thank you to the community for your love and support. Jesus, dude. Titan main as well. 14 years, guys. Now, obviously, we don't have the budget to hire everybody. Jesus Christ, fellas. I mean, we're indie. We're very much indie. Oh, I will say this though. These are some talented developers leaving. If somebody was to swoop in and decided like, hey, let's make a looter shooter essentially. Man, they've got some great options, some great choices here. Zelda, that's what I'm talking about, Zelda. That kind of comment right there, Zelda. I read that comment and I immediately go, Jesus, I think I may have to cut this guy from mod status. You see where I'm coming from? You see what I'm saying? Naked Snake, no. We're not doing any type of GoFundMe or Kickstarter for the game. Okay. No offense, boys. I appreciate the love on that one. But, you know, I don't want to go down that path. That's a slippery slope. Slippery slope.
For the Vintage Car Fund, keep us posted on your game, brother. As tell your dude shake.
Sin, thank you for the bits, my man. Thank you for the bits, brother. There's an entire studio you can make out of these people. Really, really. How can we support them? I mean, show them love like this. You know what I mean? Wish them the best and if you got connections, some of you got connections. I can tell you right now, guys, losing Merc is a massive blow to Bungie. You know, I put Merc up there with like Chris Proctor. So if anybody out there is looking to make good fucking gunplay, actually, no, fuck y'all. Mark, let's talk. I get it. Luke, gunplay is incredibly important. The feel is incredibly important. Mario with the sub, thank you so much. It's been one hell of a ride, y'all. I've been impacted by today's layoffs. I'm not sure what to say other than thank you so much for being a part of our worlds. I'm so beyond grateful to have contributed to a tiny part of them. I hope they inspired you. Hold on, what's this? Or is that PlayStation for Destiny 2 and Marathon 3D journalists? Ad Astra et Ultra. I said it right? Huh? Was that good? Did I do that right? Give me a rating. Give me a rating. You did? Meh. Added an A and never close enough. By Bungie. Senior 3D artist, game dev, worked at Bungie. Six, 7 out of 10. It can't be one or the other. Unfortunately, my position was affected by this round of layoffs. My watch has ended as a QA engineer, 4 years, 8 months of full-time employment, plus another 9 months of contract QA work. 4 months short of a wicked shield to help celebrate my accomplishment. Damn, dude. Y'all remember? I don't know if y'all remember Ninja or not. This guy is such a gamer, man. There was not too many people that that ever really, when I say beat me in trials, there might have been people that beat me in trials in D1 especially. There might have been people that beat me in trials in D1, but I always made it at least pretty close, you know. Ninja was one of those, man. I was such a bitch to play this guy. Absolute bitch. It was a bitch. There were certain individuals in D1 that I absolutely hated playing. Ninja was one of them. Crafty was another. Goddamn, Crafty was so ridiculous to play against. Crafty was ridiculous because he could just snipe so well, and he would get on the edge of the map, dude. Crafty would get on, and he would run. He would abandon his teammates, which was like against all logic. You were like, what's he doing? And then he'd go to the edge of the map and snipe you from on the edge. No lie, I hated playing Frostbolt. Frost has always been a good gamer. But in D1, he was a psycho. Frost was an absolute psycho. I can't tell you how many 1v3s this motherfucker pulled off. I hate it. He plays Striker all the time. I fucking hate it playing Frost. Is that Fortnite Ninja? No, guys. This is Ninja with no L. He's an OG Destiny player from back in the day. Now, why would Ninja from Fortnite be working for Bungie? Poria Torkin is now running Bungie after Justice Truman's departure. He was the former VP of Operations. All right, let me piss and we'll look up who that is. Maybe I meant Poria. I can't remember.
One is the loneliest number that you'll ever be. What's up, guys? Yeah, I've just been chilling in the background. Filling space. Singing no. That's a one-time deal. Should I not be sad? Guys, sometimes it's okay to be sad. Just don't wallow in it too long. My day's decent, Mason. How's yours?
Hold on, chat. Let me grab. Luke, can you give me the socials for Poria? I'll be right back.
Yeah, see if we can find them. All right, socials found. We'll go over those, chat. Guys, I'll be honest, I wouldn't expect a TWAB today. At least not a good one. Potentially, I'm trying to pronounce that. Zio. Again, shoot something over to our business email.
All right, Luke, you send me.
Yeah, his Twitter is protected, but he's got a LinkedIn.
All right. This is our new studio head now. Vice President of Operations at Bungie. Okay. He's got nice hair. Actually, no. Actually, yeah. Let's see.
Are you trying to imply that Truman didn't have nice hair?
Truman had very nice hair. Whoa, Chad, whoa. All right, so Vice President of Operations, Chief of Staff, MD Analytics, Head of Strategic Initiatives, Principal Producer, Lead Producer, Marketing Producer, Guerrilla Games. Oh, boy. Him and Herman go way back, don't they? Yeah, for those who don't know, Herman's who is the CEO of PlayStation, is from Guerrilla Games. And so obviously there's that connection between them on that. All right. Scroll down to endorsements. He's endorsed by Pete Parsons. Oh. Well. I don't know, guys. I have no idea. I don't know. First of all, I don't even go to LinkedIn. I have no idea. Luke made us a LinkedIn account just so we could see what's happening over here. So that's the only reason why we even have a LinkedIn account. Endorses me nothing on LinkedIn. I have no idea. You should endorse Pete Parsons. Stop. Destiny life coaching. What? Destiny 3. You got us the CEO at Destiny 3? Oh my lord. How much for Destiny life coaching? Look at that. Look at that. Oh, we got 7 profile views, boys. All right. We cooking. We cooking. Yes. Hell yeah. All right. Well, we'll continue looking. These posts are protected. He does have a Destiny background. What game are you playing right now, Poirier? He's worked on Destiny for 10 years. Luke, find me the details.
I'll see what I can dig up.
Vice President of Operations. Wouldn't this be Mark Noseworthy's previous position? No. You say you could find all the information on LinkedIn? No, my friend. We got to hit the streets for this. Hit the wiki pages. The Reddit threads. I want to know how many raids has this man done? How many day ones? Chat, scour the internet. Find all the information you can. Reddit, Twitter, Bungie forums, Pornhub, comment section. Look everywhere. We must find out more. You never know. You never know. Information could be anywhere. It could be anywhere. I mean, I don't know. But he goes way back. Him and Herman go way back for Guerrilla Games, at least based on what we saw on his resume. So I don't necessarily believe this is going to bring about Destiny 3 by no means.
I've seen that he helped arrange a proposal inside of Destiny 2 or Destiny 1 for, I believe, 2 indie devs.
What? Elaborate.
So I'm seeing an article from IGN from back in the day about a proposal inside of Destiny 1 where they essentially created an engagement in game. They made an artifact called Ring of Eternity and the proposal emote, and then I think Poria Torkin was the one who was responsible for on the marketing department for everyone dedicating time to that.
So the emote?
Yeah, I sent you the IGN article.
Man, that was so long ago. Let me see. Any dev proposes via Destiny with help from Bungie. So this is from Trevor. This was an article written October 22nd, 2016. Man, what is this? What would that be? Rise of Iron? Yeah. 2 independent game developers are celebrating their Destiny set engagement thanks to some help from Bungie. Oh. Adriel Wallach, organizer of the annual Train Jam, an event that invites game developers to create a game on the 52-hour train ride from Chicago to San Francisco in the lead up to the Game Developers Conference, proposed to her partner, Rami Ismail, one half of the independent developer Vlambeer, the studio behind Nuclear Throne and Love Trousers. What's that? Using some custom-made Destiny content for the engagement, the team at Bungie delivered the proposal from Wallach as a letter from the postmaster. Oh. Wallach was able to implement a unique new proposal emote, and Ismail was awarded a newly created artifact called Ring of Eternity, which included the description for guardians who have found their perfect match. The two shared their story through a series of tweets over their accounts, including the idea that yesterday's DDoS attack outages nearly ruined the whole plan. Wallach tweeted her thanks to the Bungie team as a whole, and in particular, Poria Torkin, a marketing producer at the studio, who somehow managed to convince an entire team at Bungie to dedicate time and effort to such a dorky proposal. Oh. Look at that. Yeah, there's the Ring of Eternity right there. The thing is, guys, this Toria might, if he's got a relationship with Herman from back in the day when he was with Gorilla, could he possibly convince them to make a D3? Major Coben bound. I know. I fucking know. That is true. Who's going to make Destiny 3? Fair point. Fair point. All right, let's take a look. Game credits. Oria. Destiny 2. Horizon Zero Dawn. Killzone. Fairy Tail. Obscure. Vertigo. State Shift. Aliens in the Attic. Obscure the Aftermath. Destiny Rising, Edge of Fate, Final Shape, Lightfall, Witch Queen, Beyond Light, Shadowkeep, Marathon. So this is the marketing side, quality assurance, production side. Harrison, good luck, man. Movement with the 2. Thank you. Thank you. So is this new management? Yeah. Yeah, this is new management, guys. This is new management. You know, we'll see. We'll see. Torgan is now running Bungie after Justin Truman's departure. So is he going to be, he's stepping into the role of studio head. So they're still going to have a studio head. Am I understanding that right? I have not, Baluku. You can pull that up. Send that to one of the mods. Well, the reason why I'm asking this question, guys, is Poria just the interim? Is he just running things right now until a studio head will be decided, or someone else gets in place as studio head? The interim. Maxi with the prime, thank you so much. I honestly would like to, you know, I'm curious if Justin Truman's going to issue a statement today. Have I met Poria Torkin? I don't think I have, man. I don't think maybe I have. I'm shit when it comes to like. No, I don't think I have. I don't think I have. I'll leave the prime. Thank you so much. No, I mean, like Justin Truman, I've definitely met. But I mean, like, Truman was always like very, I mean, he really was very present. And y'all seen Justin Truman all over the Vidocs for years. And Truman worked on Destiny directly as a developer. Yeah, Truman's been there a long time. Fuge with the 13 months. Thank you so much. Let's talk about Justin Trudeau again. Jesus. Gotcha, Golfing. Bring back Joe Blackburn? For what? I like Joe, guys, but hold on. If the whole Destiny team is laid off, and Joe, what are you going to bring him back to work on Marathon? Frazzle with the sub, thank you so much. Cross, what do you think of them incubating and rehiring when ready? I know it's probably copium, but I gotta have something. Like maybe, I think right now they're committing to Marathon. They're committing to Marathon. They're gonna try to make Marathon work, and I think that's just the focus of the studio. Even though they're saying that they even though I felt like Sony's mentioning that statement about incubation projects is them saying things. They're just saying it to say it because at least what's been reported is there's no incubation projects being greenlit. And I think that the goal is to, or what Sony's goal is for Bungie is to make Marathon a hit. It is a bloodbath spirit. It is. Victor, I know you. I've read your comment there, bud. How the fuck is that going to happen? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll tell you right now, if you're at Bungie right now, this is not a good feeling. If you are a developer still left at Bungie, it's got to feel awful. You know what I mean? It's got to feel awful. Here you are waiting for your email to come through to see if you still even, if you're getting cut, and it's got to feel terrible. Parts of the narrative team have gone. Yes. Allison hasn't said anything though. But yeah, you already see members of the narrative team getting let go. Death Watch with the Prime. Thank you so much. I think DMG is still there. Pete tweeted. What? No, Pete. No. You motherfuckers just come in here and say anything. Y'all know that? Y'all come in here and just literally say anything. Pete DeMort lives. Oh man. Guys, I don't know, man. I don't know. Was Tyson Green even a real person? Y'all know he was in Vidocs, right? Tyson's been in Vidocs now for years. There was literally an entire interview he did with Mac on Mac's YouTube channel and Rick Kakis. He's a real person. I better never see Pete's name on any game development studio ever. Chat, y'all keep it clean in here. Y'all keep it clean in here. Oh, man. Luke, is there any other news we need to take a look at today? Before I go, I guess, farm Ghost Armor.
I mean, all I've seen is just the console prices increases and the layoffs. So unless we get another round of layoffs from somewhere else confirmed, should be everything.
Jesus, this is like the darkest time for gaming right now. When you say consoles increase, Xbox specifically, right?
Yes. About $100 increase, $150 depending on the console you're talking about.
Xbox console price increase, and they're adding buy now, pay later options. What? Like, so you can finance a console? Jesus Christ, dude. What's the interest rate's going to be on that? Xbox is now offering buy now, pay later for Xbox Series consoles on the Microsoft Store. So what's going to happen if you don't pay? Microsoft going to bust through the door. They've been doing that for years. Oh, have they? Oh, dude. It's, you know. Where's the price increase? Or is this the price increase? Guys, look, I'm gonna be honest. I know that I'm a bit biased here. I won't lie to you. But it's time to make the move, fellas. It's time to make the move. All right. You've got these consoles that keep going up. I mean, hell, at this point, you're talking about PC pricing. Maybe not this one in particular, but I'm just letting you know there are Starforge PCs that will carry you for years and years. You can do it. You use it for work and use it for gaming. I mean, hell, hold on. You're talking about this system right here. That's the price of a Steam machine with the controller and the two, what was it, the 2 terabyte hard drive? $50-$60? Yeah, you go in there and just spec it out. Is it a shameless plug? Perhaps. Or do I truly believe that going to PC gaming has changed my life? Look, guys, I get it. Consoles are nice. The ability to press a button and it turns off and turns on. I've got a friend right now that would have a meltdown if he ever saw the words update drivers. He's just too boomer for it. He can't navigate those roads. But really, the best decision I ever made for me was going to PC. Best decision I ever made, guys. I'm just being honest with you. We get deals all the time on Steam. We get deals all the time through it's like Green Man Gaming and Loaded. You get access to a lot of games that never come to consoles, or if they do come to consoles years later. Yeah, but you can't play it on a TV. So, Bad Friday. I say this with love, and I'm not trying to roast you, my man. On the back of a PC, there are HDMI ports. And you can hook it up. Actually, let me you can hook it up to your TV. And then you can hook a controller up to your PC wirelessly and play it just like a console. Really, really. Yeah. Personally, I like playing, I like a proper gaming setup. But, yeah. It's crazy to think about. It's crazy to think about. People keep asking this, but I have heard nothing about DT servers being shut down. And before this, I heard there was no plans to shut them down in the future. Keep in mind, the Anthem server stayed on for 7 years. I would not worry about this. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it either. You realize the riot that would occur? You realize how angry? People are already upset. Imagine trying to pull the fucking the damn servers down. I did. Pepsi. I saw that. I definitely wouldn't suggest they ever think about doing this, but we'll see. Freeman, thank you so much for the big dono. The new console will be the same money range as a Steam Machine. That's why they delayed them to 2028. Nothing wrong with Steam Machine's price. You have to bankrupt the AI push to save gaming. Well, I definitely don't think it's a good price, to be honest with you, my man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is coming from someone who likes Steam. I would just rather buy just an outright PC than the Steam Machine. How is AI killing gaming? Oh, it's definitely contributing. You damn right it is. AI is fucking things up, guys. Look, I know you're probably sitting there talking to Claude, and Claude's telling you all kinds of stuff. Claude's probably saying things like, oh, we're not actually fucking you. You know what I'm coming from? We're going to be good for the long run. Or my favorite statement Claude ever says is, let me just push back on that a little bit. Let me just push back on that. That's what Claude loves to say. I hear where you're coming from, but let me just slightly push back on that. Look, the reality is AI is fucking up a lot of things. Prices they're jumping up astronomically, you know? And the hardware prices that are jumping up astronomically is in relation to AI. Steam Machine is a great PC for the living room. I love it. You know what else is a good PC for the living room? A PC. You're throwing it out there. I'm not putting a PC in my living room. Damn. Kinda. You act like that would just ruin your damn living room aesthetic. What kind of look you going for, my man? It's not good enough for you? This whole you can't sit with us mindset. What kind of shit is that? I put a PC in my fucking living room right there on the goddamn coffee table. And then I take a giant fucking dildo. Plant it on that bitch. I say, here it is. This right here.
Does that increase performance?
It does. It does, Luke.
Okay.
It substantially increases performance.
A Wi-Fi antenna. Got it.
Unfortunately, I have children now, so we can't necessarily follow through on that. But the point is, a PC in your living room ain't gonna ruin your living room. Come on, man. Put a damn fucking fake tree next to it or some shit if you're worried about that. You know what I mean? All right, don't put a blanket on it. Just, you know, put some shrubbery around that shit. But the wife says it ruins the living room. Oh, yeah. Yep. I can't help you there. You have to just, you know. Remarry, I suppose. I don't know. The AI push is artificial, is subsidized by the U.S. government via omnibus spending. The demand actually isn't there, so the government corrupts the market by subsidizing it. The government wants AI for surveillance. Oh boy, Luke, this was not the pivot I expected us to go down. We want to just stick to gaming around here, but I will be observing with you. Thank you for the donut. Thank you for the donut.
Don't get me started on flock cameras. I could go down that whole rabbit hole.
Look. There's no doubt things are getting subsidized right now. Yep. Because not trying to start shit in here, but it's worked really well. The subsidizing certain industry has worked really well for another country who I won't mention right now. It's China. It's worked really well for China. And so U.S. government is obviously trying to do the same thing. Oh, Kanye moment. Dude, that's one of the best clips. That Kanye clip. Oh, I don't think we can play it on here. It's a pretty fucking funny clip. Let me tell you something. We would have beaten the 5 feet Pantheon if my team didn't have a life shit going on. Oh, dude, guys, yeah. I mean, I won't lie, man. Everything's getting expensive. Luckily, I kept all my old PCs and with a lot of parts that I could salvage. And so I kept old RAM. That shit's hotter than Bitcoin, man. You know what I'm saying? I kept DDR4. I mean, look, I'm glad I could have got rid of it. Got some DDR3 in there. Kept that shit. He's got RAM, get him. DDR4 is still the same price? Are you sure? RAM fucking up all over the place. If that's the same price, hot damn. I took that ass fucking back then. I don't remember that. Oh, dude, yeah. I got like a I got a 2060 that I still kept. A 3090, but the problem with the 3090 is on a water block. I need to pull it off the water block and see if I can still. I think I can. I think we can salvage it. And I got a 1080. A 1080 Ti. I think I can salvage that one too. Man, let me tell you something, dude. Water cool is so overkill. Put it on your CPU, but for your GPU, it's so overkill.
And so much more to worry about too.
Oh my god, you gotta worry about water levels, and you know what I mean. And then it gets dirty. I'm telling you guys, I wouldn't do it. So from Luckstruck right here, he's not active on this platform very much, but I wanted to make an appreciation post for my friend Steven, who was unfortunately let go today from Bungie. Steven was a senior sandbox engineer. He was a massive contributor to many of the raids and dungeons we have in Destiny 2. He was also a member of the security team who helped validate raid racists. Oh my god. He's also credited with the expedited second unban of Aegis. Wow. Wow. After reviewing the false ban data. Aegis got banned? Twice? I initially met Steven through the Bungie Foundation's incentive to donate to play with a Bungie dev. We stayed in touch, and I had the pleasure of getting to see him in person when I was invited to Bungie HQ in February 2025. Steven's working on attending GCX next month, so hopefully people will be able to see him to give a thank you for making the game amazing. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Much love. Much love here. Too many big players leaving to have a Destiny 3. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You're losing like key fucking talents. At what point does Herman step down? Bungie buys Bungie for $3.6 billion, only to lay off more than half of the studio, launch an underperforming game, and kill Destiny. Invests heavily into Concord, buys the studio and IP, only to shut it down less than 2 weeks after launch. Buys Haven Studios, but founder and the game director leave because Fair Game fails testing and has to be completely reworked. Buys remake studio Bluepoint to have them work on a God of War live service, shuts them down. Lets Guerrilla Games work for countless years on a Fortnite Horizon game that is only appealing to a very small audience, but likely cost $300 million to make. Partners with the studio who reveal Forloop, a new live service to lukewarm reception. Lets Days Gone team Sony bin work on a live service game, cancels the game so many years, and money is lost. Lets London studios known for VR games and other titles work on a live service, shuts them down. Opens Dark Outlaw games by former Call of Duty Zombies people, shuts the studio down. I might be forgetting things. What a generation. God damn. And this pains me to say this, by the way, as someone from the Netherlands, it has always been very cool to see a Dutch guy at the top of the PlayStation studios. But I think it's time for fresh eyes. They spend billions on service games and got very little to show for it. Plus hurt their SP output. Or single player output, yeah. Oh, buys Housemark, Ceros, buys Valkyrie, Astrobot, goes to Yote, Wolverine. Probably that's why he hasn't been retired from his position. I mean, look. I don't know. I don't know. I thought Herman got demoted, though. I thought he's now co-CEO. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Herman Holst is the CEO of Studio Business Group at Sony Interactive Entertainment. He reports to Hiroki Totaki, who serves as chairman of Sony Interactive Entertainment and COO of the Sony Group Corporation. The CEO of PlayStation. Wait. Okay, yeah. Hideki Nishino is the president and CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment, PlayStation. Officially took over as the sole CEO. So Hideki Nishino oversees the entire PlayStation platform business, including hardware, software services, and third-party developer relations. Herman Holst, the CEO of Studio Business, continues to lead PlayStation Studios, focusing on first-party games development and publishing, and reports to Nishino. What a pronunciation. What am I saying that wrong? I think that's wrong. Hideki Nishino. Yeah, I think that's right. Hideki. That's right. Hideki. Yeah, Hideki. What's the Theo Von? Bobby. Hideki. That portfolio is not looking too good. That is a great clip. Marty tweeted, man, I don't want to look. The problem is Marty's guy, he's all into politics now. I don't know what you know where I'm coming from? Let me go look. I don't know. Has Luke Smith come and said anything? No, man. These guys, they're not going to say anything. They already said their part. They already said their part. What was the deal with Luke Smith's hope 3 times? Saying it 3 times. Well, guys, I think Luke Smith and Mark Noseworthy were definitely trying to work on a Destiny 3. I think they were pushing to get it greenlit by Sony, and they got told no. That's what you know what I mean? I think when Luke Smith came on the camera and he said, "Hey, we have a lot more to talk about Destiny," that was the goal. That was the vision. Was to talk about Destiny and talk about the future of Destiny, which I believe was going to be a D3. But at that point, Marathon was supposed to be out, and it just wasn't. It wasn't out. Like, I really wish Marathon would have came out on time. Like, I wish it would have came out in 2024. That way, it would have been like, all right, here we go. You got the game out. Even if it would have suffered poor reception, it would have still been before Arc Raiders, and you know, Arc Raiders really did steal the show last year, guys. Just saying. I mean, obviously, I wish Marathon. I wish Destiny was always the sole focus. You know what I mean? I wish Destiny was always the sole focus. But you know, if Marathon, it slipped into this year coming out, really fucking messed things up, and it also, you know, just not doing that well, you know. Arc Raiders is also just fucking good. It is, yeah. I did. We read Herman's post on that. So I can't. All I can say is that at one time I was incredibly hopeful of the future of Destiny. I've unfortunately had to learn things throughout this process that really fucking sucks, which is a studio can have all the most common sense, all the best intentions, the logical course that is laid out in front of them can be recognized, but if you don't have independence, that's that. Richard, maybe. I mean, I'd love to hear Laura. Laura's probably going to give some comments on all this, and I would love to hear her thoughts about it. I don't know about DMG. I don't know about Allison. We'll see, guys. Also, don't want to single those folks out because if you still have a job at Bungie today, it's not a good feeling, man. I know some of you are like, well, at least they still have a job. It's like, okay, yeah, at least they have a job, but it's still shitty as fuck. You know what I mean? And so I don't want to. We'll check in and take a look in the next couple of days. You know what I mean? If Allison, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh fuck! I meant to get the damn. I gotta actually target this. Hold on. Survivor's Guild is a shitty feeling. Y'all, look. I want to keep it very clean in this stream. If Paul and Asman are beefing on Twitter, let's just. I pick no sides. Just let them do. I don't want to, and I don't even want to go through any of that stuff in here. Okay. I'm good. I'm gonna play video games now. I've been wanting to farm up some of this armor all day today. Incoming Glad who's going to stir the pot more. Mods, let's just get a nice palette cleanse. Can we put this in emote mode? Let's go ahead and just put this in emote mode. There we go. Let's all be... We're a happy family, guys. A happy family. Let's put it... There we go. Look at this. We're all happy, everybody. Look, it's such a good time. Look at us. Everybody having a nice time night this afternoon. Wonderful. That's what we like to see right there. That's good stuff. Damn, it's taking forever just to get to the tower. All right. There you go. There you go. This is great. This is great. We're going to stay right here for about maybe 5 more minutes. This is good. Wonderful to see. That's good stuff. All right, we can take it out of emote mode. Body good. You're feeling good. There we go. There we go. My lord. All right, that's what's that? What do we got? Oh yeah, we can do whatever. Right now, I need a farm. Goes to the deep. We're going to do the normal version. I need big boy damage. I played this game before I had kids. I feel lost. I know, brother. I know. I know, man. I played this game before I had children. My whole life was different. You know? I'm there with you. Does anyone here have a ghost checkpoint? I need a farm. He does one run and then reacts to shit for 4 hours. Shadow, are you for real busting my balls right now? Half the studio just got laid off. And you expect me not to cover it? Half the fucking studio. Yeah, but you did the same thing yesterday. We did build battles yesterday. What do you want me to say? I fucking did it. There was a good video from Jason Schreier. Look, man. You can't in one hand go, Cross, you're not playing enough video games. And then the other hand go, Cross, react. Do it. Do the react thing. From Mercury, so it goes. Maybe one day I'll talk about it, but for now, I'm going to take a much needed break. See you, Starside. Merc, I need you to make my gunplay feel as good as Destiny's. I need that reverse engineering. Dude probably wants to just take a break right now. Mark is going to be expensive? Probably. He's good at what he does. I think he's probably worth it, to be honest with you. He fucking understands Destiny. We're going to try it in Conquest for this one. I'll see. Hold on. See, I think I may have already checked one. I do have one. Okay. Light blade will kick your ass. No, I'm not gonna do light blade first. We're gonna work our way up to it. Man, what is going on right now? By the way, chat, if you want to come over to our LinkedIn profile, we have one. You can look us up. I mainly only have a LinkedIn so I can see what's going on LinkedIn. That's it. But if you want to come over here, and I don't know, what do you even do with this? Do we connect? Is that right? We touch tips? I mean, is that what you do on LinkedIn or something? All right. Token with the 12 month. Thank you so much. Damn, it's raining its ass off right now. Hold on. I got to go look at this. It's been a desert out here. Dude, why is it taking so long for them to go through? Holy shit. We've got a good rainstorm coming right now, and we needed it, man. For whatever reason, it's been so dry. I think it's what is it? What are we, El Nino? Some, you know, I don't know. But it's been so dry. It's La Nina this year, Cross. Oh, La Nina. Oh, I gotcha. I see. La Nina, these nuts. You thought, motherfucker. You thought. Good grief, dude. It's going to take this long. All right. If you're on my squad, join me now. We're going to be farming Ghosts of the Deep. Let's get our minds off of everything right now. Don't think about your favorite game dying. Don't think about all the talented developers who made this world for us. Actually think about them. That's fine. Let's just farm and join. I need 2 people to join on me right now. It's hard to game right now, TBH. It is, dude. This is one of those moments where you go to the gym. You know what I mean? Go to the gym. Get naked. And just get you some free weights and sit right there in front of the mirror. Just deep eye contact. I need 2 people, by the way. You want me to unadd someone from my friend list? Okay, Loco. Explain to these people why I just had to cut them. All right, Super, I'm coming right back. Because they aren't online. All right, Super, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get on my hunter. Oh my god, dude, Dim is so slow right now. Holy shit. I might just have to put on this shit manually. Come on, baby, go faster. Go faster. Do your thing. Kill late with the 35 months. Thank you so much. I'm trying to one more time to clear up the Herman information. After Jim Ryan left, Tataki, head of all of Sony, took over to find a new leader. During that time, he visited Bungie. Parsons was still around, and he said, awesome creativity, but you guys spend too much money. He then appointed Herman and Nishino as co-CEOs for about 6 months. Eventually, Nishino was made the only CEO, with Herman reporting to him, likely because Nishino's side of business is very successful. I think your timeline's fucked up, Street Shadow. Be honest with you. Hold on. I think, honestly, your timeline is really messed up here. I remember when he went to Sony and he made those comments. Those were post layoffs. Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong class. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, you guys are right. You guys are right. It's definitely faster. All right, I'm using 1K. You guys can use whatever you want. I want to use 1K though. Man, dude. Gotta understand, guys, at one time, it seemed like Bungie was unstoppable. They really did. It seemed like Bungie was unstoppable. Every game that was coming out, we were like, is this the Destiny killer? Is this the Destiny? You know what I mean? I know, man. It felt that way, right? It felt like Destiny was too big to fail. Put that on. Chat, we're doing this so we can get a Moth Keeper build. I know right now you probably are like, what the fuck? Why are you even doing this? But just let me play my video game right now. I haven't even got crack shot yet. I'm gonna go pick that up. Alright, we make sure we have particle on. Hold on, what was... Limit break is good. We'll do acrobats dodge. Perfect. We've got elemental siphon. Unraveling, that's good. Okay. Probably not gonna get bolt charge, but maybe if I got cycle pump. Alright. Hold on, before we begin this, what armor set should we be targeting for a Moth Keeper build? Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Let me take a look at what he's got. Who updated this? Whose build was this? What is happening? Who the fuck is... I swear... Alexander, if you don't get this shit off the fucking screen right here. Okay. Okay, he wants... What's your stat distribution for this? Highest grenade, highest super, melee, grenade and super. Grenade and super. Okay. Can we get access to those builds? I'm gonna be honest with you, man. 80% of them are dog shit. You don't want these builds. That's why we do this. I'm gonna be real with you. Like 80, 85. Alright, I'm going to the other side. Pretty good, boys. Pretty good. We're doing damage from up top. I actually think I might have a hard time hitting my blade barrage. Which way am I going again? Oh my god. What the coolest encounter stuff. Alright, 3 dot. No TWAB? I don't think we're getting a TWAB today, guys. There's just too many other things going on right now. That is terrible. Oh, I got the job done. Got the chest, please. Heal clip. Grenade super class. Perfect. All right, whatever. Good enough. Good enough. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if that's actually super good or not. All right, I'm gonna go get the. I'm gonna go get on my other class to get y'all over. Y'all just join back up. Hold on, hold on. 1K is okay. I mean, Blade Barrage is kind of a miss on my part. I probably should do Celestial, but fuck it. We're getting the job done. We're doing this so we can get a good Mothkeeper build. Mon, this one's for this whole build. I'm being told the Ghost build is really good for Mothkeepers. Super, are you guys joining back? Yeah, just join right back. My team should be open. Oh my god. Who else do we wait on? I'm pretty sure sometime in the future, 10 years max, Bungie would no longer be a studio. They gave up Halo. Now they gave up Destiny. We'll see, man. Honestly, I don't even know if they're going to make it that long. Yeah, that stuff. It's unraveling in real time right now. Chat, we need a third. Why is it taking so long for Super to load in? Yeah, they didn't have much of a choice with Halo. Damn, dude. They got fucking Eric, man. Are you kidding me? Bungie was the dream job. I feel beyond fortunate I was able to work on Destiny 2 for the past 5 years. To see Marathon grow into its own and to have met so many talented and kind people, I'll do it all again. If you need a visual graphic designer, I'll be looking for work. Jesus. No, I'm not, guys. I'm not. Unfortunately, GCX runs into, for whatever reason, everyone in my family decided to get married this year. And so the weekend of, I'll be at a wedding that I have to attend. I will be at TennoCon though. So if anyone here is going to be at TennoCon here in a few weeks, I will be there. Yumeki will probably have something as we get closer. That if y'all want it to be like, there's gonna come a day where Luke will probably do like weekly streams of some sort of the progress that we're making on it, guys. We're definitely gonna be extremely transparent with it all. Do you think GCX will have a big turnaround after this gets shut down? I think so. I think it's still going to do great. Actually, I think this year will probably be great for it. I'll be here for the, unfortunately, with sad reasons, but. Jesus, look at this fucking orb. Holy shit. Are we getting it in, guys? What's happening? There we go. Big damage, big damage. Ooh, we got 2 pieces right there. All right, so again, finishing a band's or reviving allies initiates a Lucent Hive ritual. When the ritual is active, gain increased super stat. 4-piece Lucent. Collecting orbs of power extends the ceremony. While it is active, ability final blows occasionally spawn allied arc moths. That's going to be perfect. So did we get a good roll on this? Super weapons. No, that's garbage. Also garbage. You shitting me right now? Good lord. All right, I'm getting on my other. I'm curious what the damage split is. Oh, good stuff, boys. Am I doing pretty good? Am I doing good? I'm not using, I haven't even picked up crack shot, guys. We don't even have crack shot. Y'all hear about the news? Oh yeah. Yep. This may sound dumb, but as a newbie, how do I know what has a good roll and what has a bad roll? Well, if you have absolutely no idea what a weapon does, or perk-wise what it does, you can refer to some of the websites, like GG, Dim. Dim actually has like a little thing right here that might, you know, if you want to refer to this, where you click and it puts like thumbs up next to what it deems is like a really good roll. It's like attrition, kinetic trimmers, you know what I mean? You know, left from gold. Although not all of these are applicable. They're not always right. Some of these are definitely not even choices that I would choose. You know, I mean, but it could be like, you know, if you're in a situation like, I have no idea what I want to use, this is a resource you could potentially take advantage of. Blueberry GG is also good. Outside of that, you know, we do have the testing range, and the testing range is really good, and you could test. You could put so much to the tests. You know what I mean? You can actually go in there and be like, let me see how effective, and just you'll be able to troubleshoot a lot of your own shit. So who's still left working on Destiny? Nobody.
Hello, Megamind. It's me once again, your loyal clown. I have returned from the pit with loot in hand. I have made revelation that the darkness was not the way, but the light provides. I have a really good moth keeper's build and dubbed thy name Arc Touch Brood. I would like to submit it.
What's the armor set like? Pretty sure we can't do that one first, guys. You can never do the middle one here first. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. It goes to the D? Oh, okay. I'm literally using it right now. All right, that's exactly what we're going for. Paypan is doing mega work right now? What? How so? Alright, fall down. Oh yeah, no, the raid and dungeon team getting let out. I mean, it's all terrible, guys. But to raid those guys, though, like, oh my god. Good luck making in-game content ever again. In any game. I'm straight up missing, brother. We throwing. What are we farming for? Armor. Oh. Okay. All right, get back on my lookout. If you think, if we figure out how to break and cheese things with Telesto, will they have to come back? I think they're gonna let it ride. My aching heart to everyone at Bungie. The people I met there are without exception among the very kindest and most astounding talented artists and engineers and creators and craftspersons and human beings I have ever met. Much less had the chance to work with. All my love. I like Lodi. I really wish I could have. I wish we could have all seen Lodi's story. Follow through. You know what I mean? Cheese is now forever. In a lot of ways, yes. I don't think there's going to be any type of patches happening. Why are we reading these sad-ass tweets? Oh, I'm sorry, Vizu. I'm sorry. Are you getting laid off today? Did you just lose your favorite game? Did you just lose your life's work? Are you now having to go home to your old lady, tell her how you're probably not going to make the mortgage this month, how you and the family are going to get fucked, how you're going to have to go find a new job, potentially relocate to a whole new fucking state? Is that the conversation you're going to be having this afternoon? No, these people are. No, like the lowest effort thing we could do is read the fucking tweet. Mods ban lost dogs. Yeah, I think the dip bug is probably going to be there. I'm good, Zeta. I'm good. I'm in farm mode right now. I don't got time for none of this. I'm good, Dad. Hold on, guys. Hold on. That worked. go. There you go. All right, I'll let you get that. What's the timer on that? Oh, it doesn't. All right, equal times. Wall. All right, gotta get roll this.
I spent thy eggplants and would like to submit my build. Where can I go to submit it? Also, Cross, you should check out ESO. It has really good and fun endgame. Also, the build crafting in that game is amazing too.
Burning Vikings. There is a way in which you can submit a build, but it's through eggplants. I love you, Jenny. I don't know. Okay, Paul, do you want us to watch the Tassie video? We can watch it if you want. I mean, nothing against Paul right now. We just mindlessly farming. Sometimes I just need to go chop some wood. If that makes sense, but chopping wood. Chopping wood. You remember that thing I had that went around my head, dude? And it's got like, it's for weightlifting, for your neck. You remember we used to play with it? Yeah, I love it. Go Anybody here do neck workouts? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Let you handle that. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Where am I going? Kind of poetic, huh? Ice cream cone. What's the newest Xbox console? Well, that's the problem. Xbox, they have the Series X, but they don't have like their equivalent of the Pro. I don't believe. I think the Helix is going to be that though, right? Does the 1K catalyst work? Yes. It's very good, guys. Very, very good. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. There we fucking go. Perfect, perfect. All we need is a cloak. And we're good, guys. We are good. Oh my god, that's right. I'm using moth keepers. It fucking doesn't even matter. Yep. No, that's fair. Why do you swap characters? Because I save a checkpoint on one character and then load it in and then swap back over. So I can just keep running. We can just keep running the boss over and over. Wait a minute. Does the final boss of Ghost drop class items? Dan! With the 5 gifted subs! Dan, thank you so much for the 5, my man. Oh, shit. Did it again. Did it again. This is rough right here, dude. The entire cinematic organization was included. Let me know if you're looking to pick up a director and or talented cine folks at any level. The cinematic director at Bungie. Previously, Jedi Fallen Order, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Damn. Damn. Vision with the 5 gifted, my man. Vision, thank you so much. Chat, drop some love right now. Is our lore mother all right? I don't know. I hope. Did y'all say whether or not class items do drop from this boss? Blazing Giller with a 5, my man. Thank you so much. It does drop? Okay. Up. I'm into the first guy. Ask and you shall receive. Holy fuck. It's time. It's time. GG's, boys. GG's. I appreciate the runs. Look. If y'all need the checkpoint, super desire. If y'all want it. Here, I'm going to hop over right now. Join on a character that you need the checkpoint on. That way y'all can keep it with y'all. They just dropped the pre-orders for Grand Theft Auto 6. They're trying to change. They said they'll be coming out November the 19th. They're trying to change the subject as we speak. Yeah, GTA, I guess, is one that could definitely change the narrative real quickly. Is it 1K meta over Anarchy? 1K is very good. All right, you guys can take this and wipe, and then if anybody wants to join these guys, you can. Look at this sexy fucking sword. Look at that. Yeah, baby. Well, Anarchist Catalyst is really good. Dan, thank you for those 5 gifted subs, my man. I will. I probably will play Impulse this week. It was such a good time playing it. All right, let's see. So has he not fixed his build yet? Grenade super melee class. All right, let's take a look. What are we looking for, guys? What's the name of it? Here we go. All right, so we picked that up. Grenade and super. Wait, hold on. What's my Moth Keeper? Grenade and super. Okay, we need to go focus another one. The hype around GTA was going to flip if they didn't give us anything. Oh, man. GTA 6 is going to break records. I'm sure it will. I actually just not played enough GTA, man. We may end up playing GTA 5 leading up to the release. Or we may just go in raw. Could just go in raw. Like literally just go in, no expectations, no anything. What's your suggestion? I'll have to keep it right here. Dude, we have been getting pretty damn lucky. GTA is good, but I think it's a tad bit overhyped. It's crazy how much money that game makes, though. GTA is definitely overrated. It's just basic sandbox stuff with a mid-story. I mean, I gotta say, man, I played some Red Dead now. That's a damn good game. Like, all bullshit aside. Oh, select set bonuses. All right, so he's doing Moth Keepers. Okay. GTA story is fine, but it's more of being a life sim or life sims for adults who likes to commit crime. That's at least what I've observed with GTA. It's like, you know, you can rob people. You can, you know, bust up a strip joint. You know, spawn in a tank. Be honest with me right now. Be honest with me right now. Because I've played Red Dead. I haven't played enough GTA, but I've played Red Dead. Red Dead's really good. What game is better? Red Dead or GTA? Poll. I want a poll on this. Everyone vote. So I played with the Steam Deck. Steam Deck is good, but it's still a handheld device, my man. I mean, I see you're a truck driver, you're on the road. You know, I don't know how much, you know, a Steam Deck probably be good for you traveling. But if you got a setup where you can play with like a PC or something like that, you know, I think that, I don't know, you got a sleeper. I don't know how big it is. You said you got a PlayStation already. So, which Rockstar game is better? Wow, dude. 76% in here are voting Red Dead over GTA. Is that real? Is that real, dude? I mean, Red Dead is phenomenal. It is phenomenal. Red Dead to speak. It's recency bias. Maybe. I don't know, man. 70 just went up 78%. Red Dead story is generational. You can't really compare GTA with Red Dead Redemption 2. Why? They're both these open sandbox games with compelling narratives that allows you to move and operate freely, and made by the same developer. I don't really understand that. I know it's two different settings, but like, why wouldn't you compare those two games? Oh, that was that then. A lot of people play GTA for online. All right, let me give you an example. My brother, I got a brother. He doesn't call himself a gamer because, well, he's not really a gamer. However, the one game he does play is he plays GTA Online. He does play that. And I don't even know how he's got. All I know is he showed me one day. He showed me his like penthouse. He had good looking clothes. You know, he had like all this, all kinds of nice shit in this game. I was like, damn. I don't even know like what. I'm curious. I don't know how he got all that stuff. I paid $22 million for my mansion. GTA Online is such a shit fest. What's the monetization of GTA Online? How does the game monetize? I know it makes a lot of money. It's complicated. Shark cards. So you can buy everything in GTA Online. Is that right? They're pay to win. I gotcha. It's in-game currency. Oof. Weep. And is there a direct benefit other than cosmetics? Or is it just cosmetics? It's not pay to win. It's pay to win. All right, somebody's wrong here. Someone is wrong here. I'm seeing more people say it's half and half. It's a 100% pay to win. It's a very divisive topic, I can see. They've got a subscription now as well. GTA 5 defined a generation of games. It came out 13 years ago. Don't forget it was a PS4 game. Look at it by that standards. It still has effect on games today. Oh, look, man, I understand, you know. What is happening here? I completely get it. Oh, what kind of drip is this? I mean, I know GTA is a big deal, man. You don't have to tell me. Where is that armor set? Where is my gold armor set? All right, I guess that's good enough. Oh, that does look sick right there. Holy shit. That's Capri. That does look fucking sick. All right. Why are we trying to look pretty? I don't know. Because I fucking want to. How about that? What in the world happened? Alexander! Okay. Alexander, can you expand some of these box to this damn Excel? I can't see anything. Expand the rows, the artifact rows. I can't see what I'm supposed to be using. These cells are too small. All right, all right. This guy's rocking this machine gun. Interesting choice. Okay. You got this for, I guess, barrier? All right. The last thing we need to acquire is thy artifact mods. It is Slayer Baron. Wind chill. Power to the pain. Power from pain. Weaken clear. Curative. We've spent all day trying to get this damn build done. Hell the Storm. Kinetic impacts. Arc compounding. All right, guys. We have completed it. We have the build. The last thing I might do... Is there just nothing right here in this artifact mods? What's going on? Okay, he's doing Gunpowder Gamble Stylus Executioner. Okay. All right. You don't care about living at all? No resist mods? The mods will make you live? Hold on, guys. I know I made y'all wait long enough. Give me just a second. God, dog it, dude. We're going to watch this because I'm curious to see if Paul's got any more information other than what he's disclosed on Twitter. Y'all give me just a moment. I'll use the restroom and then we'll be back, okay? I promise you we are going to do this build battle. And I will say the person who submitted this build, before I get too carried away with your build, could you just make sure this build is not shit? Could you just you know what I'm saying? Could you just make sure? I've spent a lot of time trying to make this build good, but I just want you. I can't help but feel like maybe there's something fucked here in this area. You know what I'm coming from? Maybe there's something in here in this area kind of fucked. But I'm gonna let you just take a look at it and see if you narrow down exactly the way it's supposed to be. You spent half a day on it? Oh, excuse me. Only spent half a fucking day acquiring everything I was supposed to acquire here. Wow. A slip. Hold on. What's the appropriate amount of time? Half a day is still half a day. Shit. Did you find it, Lee?
Alright, I am back with a sad video today, as you may expect, about the mass Bungie layoffs that happened today / are currently happening. These are...
Paul, that's a good looking shirt. Or excuse me, that's a good looking jacket. I like that jacket a lot more.
Are shocking but not surprising. This has been clear it's going to happen for a long while now. I mean, Destiny 2 announced end of service. There are hundreds of people working on Destiny that no longer essentially had anything to do, and everyone was kind of just sitting around waiting for the axe to fall to see if they would be one of the people cut. What I know so far, some of it's public, some of it's not, some of it I already posted on Twitter, but you may not have seen. So far, I think this is about 400 or so people, maybe more, which would equate to around half the studio. This is in line with previous reports that said about half the studio. The range I had heard before this was 40 to 55%.
Let me re-clarify, because I feel like you guys come in here and say something every single time. Paul has a dog. It's a very cute dog that will occasionally pop up on the couch. Okay? These are dog toys.
I mean, it could be 55. I'm not exactly sure because I don't know the precise numbers, but it is around half of the studio. It's essentially everyone on Destiny. Some people were moved over to Marathon ahead of this, but as far as I know, it's not like you're saved, you're going to Marathon, that kind of thing. Maybe, but I don't think so. I think it's just essentially the entire team working on Destiny is gone, which includes hundreds and hundreds of people. Name a department, they are probably gone. VFX team.
Yeah, everybody.
Comms team, people are asking about. I don't know about some specific people are asking about. I don't know about DMG or Allison Lures from Narrative. But it is, you know, it's not even decimated, because decimated is... What is that? You reduce by 10% or something? Like it's obliterating the Destiny 2 team. This is happening to the extent where even contractors have been fired, and these are contractors that were supposed to be testing and potentially helping to implement the upcoming hotfix on Destiny 2, which I believe is supposed to be the last one. Now they're gone. It's not clear what's going to happen with that hotfix because everyone is gone as of today. I have no idea when that was actually supposed to go live, probably next week. And so we don't know what's happening there. There were also some contractors laid off at Marathon. I'm not sure about, I think I've seen a couple like staff Marathon people also laid off.
Has there been any news about if we're going to get a TWAB, guys? I mean, I would expect not at all, especially today. But I mean, like, was last week's TWAB the last TWAB? Like, are we not getting, is this it? I mean, they laid off the social media guy. As in the guy who just publics everything. You know what I mean? The guy who runs all the social medias and shares all the TWABs out. That guy got laid off. No, Mitch, not DMG.
And then there's like SAE support teams that were behind Bungie that are also laid off. And, you know, you take to Twitter and you see dozens and dozens of people posting, you know, my time at Bungie has ended, which range from like people who just got hired to people who worked on Halo. It is a very wide range. Yep. People are saying, well, what about leadership? Like, is leadership gone? there, there is a contingent of leadership that has Sony deal shares cash vesting at a certain point. So that is when they would be leaving. It's kind of hard to get them to leave before that. There are
Jesus Christ. So there's going to be more people that leave? There's going to be,
some exceptions, confusion, things like that, which has resulted in Justin Truman, who is the CEO of Bungie after Pete Parsons. He is stepping down. I don't know exactly the circumstances surrounding that, but I don't think he was fired. The
problem when y'all say leadership needs to go, okay, I agree. However, I'm a bit biased. I like Tyson. And I think Tyson is probably going to be let go as well. But there's nothing to lead anymore.
Stepping down language is pretty, descriptive in terms of like what didn't happen, but I don't know exactly what he said publicly or privately in terms of the rationale for that, other than like, Bungie is failing. I've been running Bungie like shit. He is being replaced by Porya Torkin, who I did not know. Probably you did not know either. He is someone who has been the VP of operations. He comes from, he originally came from Guerrilla Games,
yep.
Which was Herman Hulsold's studio, who's now running PlayStation. Before you get into conspiracy theories, I think he's been on Destiny.
He's been with Bungie for a long time.
Since like 2015, 2017. So it's not like they're just porting him over there.
But he definitely
no
knows
idea
Herman.
Anything about him. Obviously haven't heard from him yet. No clue what his plans would be. You're guiding a company now that's half of what it was, with bottomed out morale. Like, even if you kept your job, you just lost half of your coworkers, and how are you supposed to carry that forward and just work at the pace and quality you were before? Herman Hulst did give a statement on this. It's pretty much like a attaboy, Destiny, like, you did good, and we're moving on. And then they talk about the quote unquote strong foundation of Marathon established in seasons 1 and season 2. Not entirely sure what that is. Like, I'm not turning this into a big Marathon hate thing, but I would not say that Marathon has the strongest of foundations, other than it being a fundamentally good extraction shooter at its core, even if that's a limited base. And we've talked about all the expansions and things it's going to try, but the fact remains that
even Bungie themselves internally know that the numbers for Marathon aren't good. They've literally said it. It's like, Sony, you can't just be like, it's great over here. Marathon's great. It's all good. It's great. We're making money. You can't lie your way out of this. You know what I mean?
He is now the Marathon studio. They talk about in here how they have incubation projects that would be years away. As far as I know, incubation projects do not mean like a greenlit game that's coming. It means like, we're developing this game, we're pitching this game, it has to get approved. That has not happened yet, as far as I know. So Marathon, they're the Marathon studio. And I have no idea how Bungie, even cut in half, is supposed to be supported just on Marathon. I'm eager to check out PvE things and whatever, but unless if there's some crazy turnaround and like some way to just rake in those sales and microtransactions, like, it is, I don't really see how it's sustainable for Bungie to subsist entirely on Marathon. I don't think it costs as much as Destiny to maintain. I don't think like the burn rate is as high or whatever, but making the entire studio a Marathon studio going forward, given where we've been, where we are, it's a challenge. And like, Marathon should have never been put in this spot. It should have been something to exist alongside Destiny, but you know, we are where we are, and this is the bad day. We knew this was coming. It sucks. I mean, I'm hearing from all kinds of people that have lost their jobs, like, and then we see them on Twitter, and I don't know. We knew we'd end up here, you know, given the events of the last few months, but it's still, once it actually happens, it's still kind of really tough to see. You know, I know a lot of these people, I've known some of them for years, and, you know, I want to hope that they're going to be able to rebound and go other places in the industry. I said that, you know, sort of that the things wrong with Destiny and Bungie weren't, you know, the developers, they were leadership, and the fact that this game just cost a ton of fucking money to run. The developer talent, I think, was always there. We could talk about how the OGs or whatever are not there anymore, but like, I don't think we ever really stopped seeing a breadth of talent at Bungie.
I've seen it a dozen times. It's a business decision. They are setting Bungie up for liquidation. Liquidation, disbandment.
Across all disciplines, even if, you know, poor decisions internally were made about like, we should make this expansion, we should make the portal, whatever. Like, I don't think the quality of like the game and gameplay in general, like, really suffered. And so I think all those people, in theory, should be in high demand, but we are currently living through a time in really everything, but also the video game industry, of decline, shall we say. At the same time today, Xbox is doing a number of layoffs that is going to continue on. I'm not sure how long the process is, but a while. I know there's a lot of non-American developers are still doing okay in hiring. I know CDPR is hiring for a bunch of roles for like The Witcher and Cyberpunk and stuff, but it's a very tough market out there. So obviously, if you're watching this and you have any opportunities for people, like, go on Twitter, find them all, and reach out. But it's, I don't know. It sucks so much. And I'm like pretty mad about it. I saw Asmongold post put the fries in the bag meme under the official Bungie tweet about it. And I told him to fuck off, which is probably not the wisest idea, given that like 5,000 people are about to yell at me. But it's just, I don't know. It's really aggravating. I don't know why anyone should be celebrating the mass layoffs at a studio. There's no studio I could think of where I would be celebrating mass layoffs. And this is just like a really, you know, it's a sad time for Bungie. I think it's a sad time for the industry, as is true for all these other batches and legions of layoffs that we've seen. Obviously, I'm just closer to the situation.
I really think Sony will get rid of Bungie and keep the IP for themselves. Okay, let's look at the history of that. How has Sony handled previous game... hold on. How has Sony handled previous beloved game IPs? There's definitely some that they you know, that are in their grace and that they follow through on. But you cannot tell me there's not a ginormous graveyard of game IPs from Sony. Guys, it's just all insanity to me. You buy Bungie for $3.6 billion. As soon as you buy them, within not even a year, you conduct layoffs. The next year, you conduct layoffs again. The next year, or the year after the next, you conduct the biggest layoffs. Again, I mean, it just keeps looking like they're eventually just gonna close Bungie down. And you kill the flagship game. Oh, and everybody like talking shit about Destiny too, by the way. And like, oh, but Destiny was losing money. It's like, let's be real. That $3.6 billion price tag, that shit wasn't for Marathon. I'm just being honest with you, boys. I mean, some of y'all really believe that's how much Marathon. No. It was the recurring revenue from Destiny. Now, there was the hope that Marathon and even the various IPs that Bungie owns could do well down the road. Oh yeah, and you had the other incubation projects, but what was the backbone of Bungie Studio? We watched Jason Schreier's video about this yesterday. What was the backbone of Bungie for over a decade? Destiny. Destiny was the backbone, guys. Destiny was the backbone that sustained the studios, or sustained the studio, and made all the fucking money. And look, the reality is like IPs, you know, they'll have their peak moments, and you may have to come together, recenter yourselves, rebrand, relaunch, whatever. That's why people make sequels. It's a great way to do that.
At this point than I have, been previously for all of these. What we don't have is some sort of like big Bungie after the fact statement, like here's where we are, it's sad, here's where we're going, we have vision for the future, blah blah blah. I assume Borja Torkin will make that statement as the new head of the studio, but it's just like, I mean, Bungie's never been like this before. This is approaching, it's like a third or a quarter of the size it was.
I mean, look, man, Sony's not doing good right now. They really aren't. Just today, since the announcement of this news, they're down 3.5%. Year to date, they're down 24.5%. That's terrible. And again, I keep bringing this up, but for the past 5 years, the stock has not moved, guys. Okay, June 21st, June 28th, June 28th, 2021, Sony's share price was $20.33. 2021. It's now $19.32. 5 years later. But do they care about that? Are you asking me if a publicly traded company cares about their share price? They're going to try to fix it with exclusives. There's a lot more that obviously goes into Sony than just that. But the point is, again, I wouldn't want to own Sony stock. Just being real with you. Fuck that. The stock will go for PS6. Brother, I wouldn't really depend on the PlayStation 6. But at this rate, guys, a PlayStation 6 is going to be $1,500. You know where I'm coming from? Hardware is so fucked right now. I get it. I get what you guys are saying. The PlayStation 5 sold how many units? I get that. Well, guess what? Affordability is going down. Discretionary income is going down. At the same time, in the opposite direction, hardware prices are going up. Good luck. The Mug Bug with the massive raid. Mug Bug, thank you so much for that. Huh? Damn, Destiny 3 win. Right. Right. Mug, thank you for that. Mods, can we get some shout outs from Mug? Appreciate that. I appreciate that very, very much. Xbox increased their prices of the consoles today. Gaming hardware is getting worse and worse. I know, guys. Trust me, I know. So, I mean, hold on. At this rate, you guys are saying PlayStation 6 is going to save Sony. At this rate, dude, I wouldn't launch a PlayStation 6. Not even in a year. Not even in 2 years. Better get used to the hardware you got now. Mug, much love to you. Much love to you, my man. GTA 6 is going to save Sony. That's what they're banking on, boys. That's what they're banking on. Look, man. You know. We'll see. I'm just interesting looking at Sony stock essentially not move for 5 years. That's surprising. I wasn't expecting that. You know, Microsoft is a different animal, but Microsoft owns Xbox. And if you were to take that same time frame, Microsoft is at least up 33% over 5 years. I know. And what Sony has a lot of other things outside of just gaming. They make more money, I think, in their media. Chat, what are has Microsoft disclosed what the specs are supposed to be for the, what is it, the Helix? And then what the hell is the price supposed to be for it? Not yet. Sony owns Spider-Man, a new Spider-Man movie coming out in a month. GTA 6 is coming out this year. Sony chilling. I'm telling you right now, Sony does not like that they've been trading sideways now for the past 5 years. I'm just being real with you. Sony does not like that they've been trading sideways for the past 5 years. And it don't look to be getting any better. What can they do to change it now? Make a Destiny 3. That won't move the share price at all. I know that. But yeah, make it a Destiny 3.
Was even 3, 4, 5 years ago. It is down to a very, I would say, small scale game, and yeah, dissolution is a potential thing. They could.
Sony had a stock split in 2024, 5-1. They had a good growth in the last 5 years. Ball guy, yeah, they have stock split. Guess what? It still accounts for that. What the fuck you thinking? You think I'm working with pricing that doesn't account for splits? Of course I am. They're still underperforming. They moved sideways for 5 years. If you're looking at the price right now, go look at anywhere. Go look anywhere right now. It takes into account stock split. That's literally every stock. What do you have to do? You think you have to jump through hoops to calculate that shit every time? By the way, the split still didn't move it. It fucking didn't. It still didn't fucking move it. And yes, the idea of a stock split is that you can have, people with more, less capital move in and make, they can make purchases, and that's the idea behind it. But I remember when Sony stock was around $100. I think it peaked out $108 a share. Pre-split. Okay. Post-split, it's been hanging around 20. Do the math, dude. It ain't moving. That was 5 years ago, by the way. Stein, you really want Sony to pay, which is fair, but they are about to pop off. Stein, let's do this, baby. Stein, I will bet you. Hold on. Let's see. Stein, no. Don't vaguely say that. Stein, put your money where your mouth is. December 31st, 2026. How much do you think Sony stock will be up for the year? Stein, let's play this game. Pick a number. Actually, pick a percentage here. Tell me within a range. Up 10%? Up 20%? Down 5%? Talk to me. Mods, whatever he says, lock it in right here. Right here as a command. Every time I type in ! Stein, I wanted to pull it up with the date in mind. There's a lot of people that will say, Stein, I know I'm busting your balls right now. There's a lot of people that put out vague comments. That's why you ever sit down and you go, hey, at the beginning of the year, write down what you think the Dow, the S&P, and the NASDAQ is going to be this time next year. You write it down. It's a humbling experience. People write it down and see where they're at. But at least with something like that, you're willing to give a number. Quit asking ChatGPT, Stein. Fucking answer right now in the next 10 seconds. I'm not waiting for you to wait for ChatGPT to spit something out for you. Best case scenario, it's going to be up 10%. Up 10% for the year, which means it's going to have to climb 37%. Or no, 35%. Lock in? All right. By the end of this year, PlayStation, or not Sony, will be up 35%. Yep, I stand by it. Everyone will need a PS5 for GTA. Wonderful, wonderful. Give me a command. Stock will be up by 35%. That's 10% plus even. It's down 25% for the year. So 35% from this point. From this point. We'll see, man. We'll see. Might get fair. You might get lucky. It's possible, no joke. I don't know if you know this or not, but we're going into midterms. And we just got a new Fed chair. It no good. No bueno. It gonna get bad. For everybody. We'll take a look December 31st. What's my projection? That shit's going to trade sideways still, my man. That's what I think. I think that stock ain't going to move up plus or minus 5% by December 31st. By December 31st. That's my projection. I think that shit's going to, at best, trade sideways. At worst, it's going to be part of the wider market that's about to get wiped out. I actually feel like, this is my belief. I feel like the market is about to get wiped out 40 to 50%. I could be completely wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Believe me, my portfolio hopes I'm wrong. But I believe everything's about to get wiped out 40 to 50%. And I'm not talking about individual stocks. I'm talking about full indexes, 40 to 50%. You do know that stocks pays dividends, right? So if the price doesn't change, all shareholders still make 5% because of what that dividend is. Drex, you do know not all stocks pay dividends, right? I hope you know that. You think every stock pays dividends? By the way, you're saying 5%. Everyone's got a different dividend payout. Some do go high, yes. But that the higher it goes, the more volatile the stock. It's true. But to sit here and say that every stock pays dividends, all right, go get rich on dividend stocks. But not every stock offers dividends. And you got to stop thinking I use AI cross. I ain't about that life. You heard? Einstein, fine. You locked in your numbers. All right. You think it's going to go up 35% for the year. I just said that I think it's going to continue to trade sideways. We'll see. We both might end up, we both might be wrong. Dark with the 5, get the subs. Thank you so much. Trading sideways during GTA launch? No way. You know why, Stein? Worse. So here's the different scenarios. New Fed chair is now in. Fed policy is changing. They're deciding to change the way they calculate inflation. Why? Because 2% inflation is just never going to be achieved. So, in order to have easy monetary policy, the feds are going to fudge the numbers. They're going to cook the books so that they can have easy monetary policy, so we can get back into quantitative easing. See what I mean? Now that could mean market go up, potentially. But normally when you have big policy change like that, what normally follows is the market's going to test the Fed. Primarily the bond market is going to test the Fed. They're going to try to fuck him or fuck with him to see what he does. And they will. And that's when you can potentially see crashes of 25, 30%, maybe even a bit more than that. And that's not even counting the fact that we are obviously in a bubble right now. I know 35% is saying I meant 10% more, but now it's lost in the sauce. No, I said what's it going to be up on the year? You said 10%. So that's 10% plus the minus 25% that it's down. I think it's probably going to trade sideways. We'll see. The other is just if we end up continuing this bull market, it's definitely having some hiccups, but if we continue, if you're an investor or a hedge fund or anyone, and you're looking at the market, are you going to go park money in Sony, which has been trading sideways for 5 years? Or are you going to look for the next Micron, SanDisk, NVIDIA, AMD? Guess what? They're out there because there's a rotation. There is a rotation happening. It's always happening, but there's a rotation. That's not even including foreign stocks, other foreign stocks. So there is a, I don't know, opportunity cost. I don't think people are going to, a lot of people just look at Sony and go, that shit's trading sideways. Might as well hold cash. The value play. I won't lie. Sony's a value play. I say value play. I don't know. What's its PE? $18. Not value play. Not yet. I don't know. Sony, their income, they make a lot of their money through media. So who knows? There's a lot more going on than just GTA. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying GTA is not a big deal. But the other issue is too, it's like, this is just such a different environment. Unless hardware prices crash by the end of this year, all those people that would have bought a console to play GTA, they can't. People have less discretionary income. And in the inverse, and in the opposite direction, is hardware prices going up the other way. Am I going to stream GTA 6? Oh, yeah. On my dear old Xbox. Let me just say this to my Xbox people. I may have talked some shit over the years. But come this fall. Oh, yeah. My Xbox is looking good. Matter of fact, I found it the other day. I had lost it in the house, and I found it. Gonna be nice. Gonna be nice. I'm just saying. I'm looking forward to it. Xbox is under the same situation, man. I like hardware prices and too many acquisitions, and I mean, yeah. I get it, dude. I get it. Look, there are obviously winners in the market. If you own Micron for the past year, god damn it, you've done well, my man. You've done well. If you've owned, let's see. I can't believe SanDisk. I can't believe SanDisk. Do you know SanDisk? The fucking flash drives. The flash drives. You know how much this stock is up in 1 year? 4,841%. Are we in a bubble yet? That's insane, guys. I don't think I've ever seen a stock, even Palantir, as crazy as Palantir was. I thought 1,600% was crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Understand that number. That's crazy. 4,000%? That's insanity. Micron, if you owned it for the past year, you're up 853%. ASML, 125%. I don't know why I even threw ASML in there. Coherent, 375%. And look, I mean, to be honest with you, by the time you hear about it in the news, that shit's done. It's done moved. You know what I'm coming from? But SpaceX, up 2%. Let's see how SpaceX looks in a year. I'm actually really curious. I think the valuation is just insane. I'm up 250% on Intel. 4,000% in 1 year is absolute insanity. It's insanity, guys. It's insanity. No. Like, it's insanity. I've never seen anything like move like that. Yeah, you have your mega cap stocks, and you know, when they move, it's still a lot. It may only be like 3%, 4%, 8%. That's still a lot considering the cap of the company. I mean, it's just so much. It's so much money as is. Meta building another data center, down 23% in the past year, but up 59% over the 5 years. Oh, good old Tesla stock. Tesla's up 67% for the past 5 years. AMD was good, yeah. AMD was good. Nvidia was good. That whole. If you were just buying just as like a gamer, like buying stuff that you would buy, Like in literally anything that touches what would go inside of a PC, you did well. Was Lockheed? Lockheed's up, I think. Let's see. Lockheed, year to date, 4%. 1 year, 10%. 32% for the past 32, or for the past 5 years. Fuck no, I'm not no. Look, I'm not no stock streamer. No, hell no. And never take financial advice from me or from anyone. But hear me out on this. I think your safest bet, Vanguard S&P. You cut them 0.3%. They're cheaper than a wealth manager. It's the broad market. And it won't make you throw up most of the time when it drops. That's the other thing, man. Like if you ever buy stock, some of you know, you got to be able to sleep with yourself at night. Some people are okay. Like some people are okay with owning stocks during volatility. But when you watch your position go down 85%, that's a gut-wrenching experience. Crypto people, man. Fuckers are on suicide watch. Really, really. I think your safest bet is to go to my website, sign up for one of my training classes, #pyramid scheme. Every time, brother. Every time, dude. Every time. We're so fucked, aren't we? You know. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean you should lay over, you know what I'm coming from, but you know, the it's a game of hot potato. And the politicians definitely don't help here because they're just trying to make sure it doesn't blow up on them. You see where I'm coming from? So the Democrats and Republicans will just keep throwing it back and forth to each other. Like, you fucking do it. No, you do it. You know where I'm coming from? And so it's just and then the idea is to make sure it doesn't blow up when they're holding the potato. U.S. still has the #1 GDP in the world. Everyone calm down. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Damn right. Can't service our debt. But hell yeah. 120% of GDP. But hell yeah. Get it, man. We get it. What are y'all talking about? I said there's a White House tweet about Destiny. Get the fuck out of here. Don't quit baiting me right now. The White House tweeted about GTA 6. Okay, nothing to say.
Shut down the studio in theory. You know, I don't think that's imminent or anything, but it's certainly possible. They could dissolve it and send it to other places. Although if I think they were going to do that, they would have moved a lot of Destiny people over to other divisions, which
Is this real? No, it's not. There's no fucking way. What? What is that? This is not real. What account is this? That is not the White House. I don't know what the check marks mean. What does the silver check mark mean? I can't trust the internet. I can't trust anything. I can't trust anything. Oh my God. Oh my God. They have a B-2 bomber as the exotic right here. They've got Gallahorn down here. Who is running the social media accounts right now? What the fuck am I looking at? Less. I don't know. I don't know, Les. I really don't know anymore. And it's legit. Platform utilizes great check marks for government. Guys, I don't know. I'll look into this later. This has got to be fake. Yeah, somebody send me a fake website right now. This has got to be fake. This cannot be real. This cannot be real. I'll look into this later, but there's no way. This has got to be. Y'all got to be. No, dude. Y'all got to be. There's someone's trolling me right fucking now. Someone's fucking trolling me right fucking now and sending me like a fake something. I'm being duped right now. Let's go finish our Paul Tassi video.
Which does not seem to have happened, and it's just a lot of layoffs. Or they, I don't know, change of heart. Like, we're going to greenlight this incubated thing. We're going to invest in it for years. I'm not saying that's Destiny 3. That seems exceedingly unlikely. But I still maintain that I don't think Sony wants to be the one to shut down Bungie, like the most famous FPS developer essentially of all time. That it's, you know, it's very confusing. Like that's embarrassing, obviously, but like even with all these impairment losses and things, it still values Bungie right now on its books as a $2.9 billion asset, which I don't have any clue how that would be the case. But that is still kind of where we are. The problem is like what kind of Bungie is going to exist? Like, is it going to be Bungie in name only? Like, yes, we still have a studio named Bungie, but you know, they're
Paul, I get it. I get where you're coming from. However, none of this makes any logical sense at all. Like if Bungie came out, or if Sony came out and said, we're closing the studio. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Not saying that should happen. It'd be like, all right, well, I mean, the narrative that Destiny and Marathon both were losing and hemorrhaging money. Okay, all right. But they're closing Destiny down. And they're doubling down on Marathon, which is operating at a fraction of the player base that Destiny operates. And Destiny is quote unquote dead right now. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, guys. The French journalist that came out and said what he said, I'm curious to see what his follow-up. Sylvain. I'm curious to hear what Sylvain has to say and what else he can add to this.
Shell of what they used to be. I feel for the people also working in Marathon. This has got to be a really tough situation between the layoffs. And then, yeah, there sure are a whole lot of people angry at Marathon and rooting for Marathon to fail. And if it does, that's the end of the studio, which even with my problems for Marathon, I don't want to see that. But yeah, the reality of the situation is like there has to be some sort of giant 2.0 fate reversal for the game, and that is exceedingly hard to see happening. Destiny is over. We don't even know if we're getting this last hotfix.
Nope.
I'm still playing. I've probably put 50, 60 hours in at least since the update drop. I'm trying to, come up with new things to do. Like I'm going to pursue this build. I'm making these catalysts and but it's, it's starting to fade. There's only so much you can do with no actual new content, and you farmed up all the things and you don't really have that much to use them on. So over time, it's gonna kind of have to fade unless I just want to do a lot of gambit maining in the future or something. But a live game cannot survive in any meaningful capacity.
Mods, put it in emote mode. I swear, dude. I play video games. Occasionally we talk some slight finances and whatnot.
With no live updates. And so, we've seen really good numbers for these 2 weeks, but as I've said, they didn't move the needle. They weren't going to move the needle. This was all set in motion many moons ago from, the last 2 weeks of this being a successful launch, and it wasn't going to turn it around. I think they could have beaten the all-time player count and it still wouldn't have done it. It's just the situation that we're in, and it's a combination of leadership failures and just sprawling costs for the game and how much it's cost to develop and maintain. And it's only rarely have they figured out how to kind of balance that, and Sony was not willing to do that any longer, I guess. So I guess we'll keep watching what's happening, what's unfolding, what the next statements and steps are. I assume it's probably going to be pretty radio silent for a while on Bungie's end before they do a big "we're still here doing whatever" statement. But yeah, I guess we'll see. So
thank you, Paul. Yeah, I do. I think, guys, the update we got last week or this past week, the patch we got this past week might be it. I'd be very surprised if we get anything else. There's literally no one else there. You know what I mean? The only people left was people working on the Marathon side. So it's who's going to be pushing out these patches? You know what I mean? Mods, you could take out of emote mode. Guys, I definitely want to keep things strictly to gaming. You see, in my family, we get together every holiday, okay? Christmas, the spirit is in the air. Eggnog is out. It's a great time. And I love seeing my family. We all come together. But somehow, some way, politics gets mentioned. And see, it never goes over well. I'm talking about full-blown civil wars have taken place over Christmas dinner because of this. So I like to just be, I'm a neutral party instead. I just stay the fuck out of everything, okay? Are you saying we're family? I just want us to we play video games. We have a good time playing video games. This tweet right here, I don't believe it's real. I will look at this later. But there's no way on God's green earth that this is a real picture. That this is a real, there's no way. We will look later. I will look later and confirm this. But this is someone. Luke set up a fake account today. I don't blame your paranoia on Luke. Hey man, that man has made some fantastic TWAB websites. You hear me? Luke has made some fake TWABs. You would have never guessed it. We duped everybody. I don't trust shit. Anyways, long story short, guys. We'll keep it to gaming. All right, keep it to gaming. You know, we have blow-ups in my family. You know, it is what it is. My grandmother, she feels very strongly about some things. She gets in the family text line. She puts it all out there. I mean, my grandmother gets to talk in that shit. She done figured out text messaging, and she just like bam, 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 bam. She says what she wants to say, and then she leaves the text line right after that. Even some of the Marathon devs got laid off too. I love Destiny Marathon. And both being cut by this, it's heartbreaking. Yeah, dude. It is. It is. What is that poll? Oh my God. What the fuck's wrong? Y'all are so dramatic. We've already finished it. No, we're not getting a TWAB today, guys. We're not getting a TWAB today. The TWAB obviously is being delayed. And I'm going to be honest, I don't know if we're ever going to get a TWAB past the one we got last week. Just to let you guys know. Achiro with the 5, get the subs. Thank you so much, Achiro. Chat, please drop some love right now. The day was a fuck day. It was. It was. Guys, thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. I hate that the day was just filled with bad news, and our favorite studio just got gutted, and so many wonderful people have lost their jobs today. We'll continue to show up and see what else might unfold from this. But to just be quite honest with you, it doesn't look good. I'm curious to know who else is going to be affected by these layoffs. At least from what Paul was saying here, there's probably going to be more departures. At least that's my understanding of it. Primarily at the upper leadership levels. And I'm curious to know if the new studio head is going to come out and issue a statement. Because Truman issued a statement when he became studio head last year. We'll see how that goes. I appreciate every one of you for hanging out with us. Adam, Bungie, Destiny, and Volta Glass, my driving reason to go back to school for game design. And certainly thank people like you, Paul, Dado, Gadalion, etc. for keeping the game at the forefront and showing it the love it deserves. Much love to you, my man. Much love to you, Adam. Blind, thank you for the sub as well, man. You guys, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. In the meantime, still, if you're enjoying Destiny, play Destiny. Destiny is still has the best sandbox I have ever played. And we'll be back tomorrow to actually play some, we'll be playing some build battles. I don't know if there's going to be a TWAB this week or if we're going to ever get another TWAB. But I'm curious to know if there's going to be any follow-up statements from Bungie. And we'll go from there. You guys, y'all have a great rest of your afternoon. See you in the next one. Bye, everybody.